Posting transmission. Music's going. Let me make sure this phone's on silent. And we are live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Curbside Podcast presents Dice Hard with a Vengeance, your fun weekly D&D game here on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Thank you all for joining us. Unfortunately, some of our party members, their Clark Kent jobs have sent them off and away, so they will not be joining us for a month or so. But we wish them the best. We miss them all very dearly. I'm sure that the DM has some kind of strange plan for Belden and Kit.
Yeah, we'll go through that at the beginning, just so we can, put that to bed.
Nat is dealing with some things at home right now, so she will either be joining us late or she won't be able to join us tonight. So hopefully, fingers crossed, she can join us later. With that, I'll get us started with the oath. And as always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload. And buy the brand new Dice Hard with a Vengeance shirt at ProWrestlingTees.com. Yeah. Just in time for Christmas, ladies and gentlemen.
Glow up.
Yep. So, I'll start us with the oath, and we'll get this show on the road. I, Neremos Torn, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo. Corrales.
I, Corrales Abrazar, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo.
Mr. Owen.
I, Owen Schwarzschild, solemnly swear to obey Lord Hector.
I like that. I like that. Taruk! Taruk's got a sign. I'm excited.
What's the sign?
Babies come outside.
Yes,
it is.
It is.
It kind of really is. Holy crap. Ugh.
Depending on where you're from.
Yeah. Where
some of us are colder than others.
Where the four of us are, it's
I think
it's
you guys
frigid,
got me beat.
even for my warm blood. DM, take it away.
Okay, guys, it has been a little while, so let's reset the table. Welcome back. You are no longer in Thrandia, but welcome back to Sandbar, the pirate haven, the city on the water. You guys, the party ended up here after the unprovoked attack on the city of Brine, where the Brotherhood and an army of undead pretty much took over your city and forced a mass evacuation, and many of the refugees and survivors ended up in Sandbar, the pirate haven on the Silver Seas. So that's where you guys are. You have spent a day or two trying to acclimate to the island, get to know the area. You have introduced yourselves to the governor. One of your party members getting arrested in the process, not being familiar with the local laws and traditions of Sandbar. But you guys are here, and with the present occupation of Brine just being accepted right now, because you're really not equipped to handle retaking the city yet. You guys have chosen to make retrieving Nat's sister Isla the priority. And you have been questioning people, you've been seeking divine intervention, and you have several options before you. But when we last left off, the party had chosen that they felt that they should at least go to the shrine to Athena on a island called Athos. And you were going to the docks, possibly looking for passage, when we came across a blood feud in the streets, and an unknown person pretty much murked a half-orc in the streets right in front of you guys. And when we last left off, Owen Schwarzschild introduced himself to the party and swore fealty to Hector. And that's where we're picking up. So you guys are literally moments after the fight. There is a bloodied half-orc in the street that you see is pretty much
Charbroil.
Owen. If you, what I was going to say is Owen, unless you're going to, pick the remains, they're just grabbing the body and getting ready to dump him into the water.
Oh. No, it was a blood feud. He brought it on himself. I'm not one to grave rob. So, whatever he has is his, and he's free to take it with him to the next life.
You see as several of the onlookers pretty much, grab arms and legs and just heave him off the side of the city into the water.
I dare say I hope the coins made it. And I'll make sure I'm nice and clean and proper for Hector and kind of regard the party.
The rest of you guys see is Hector's just kind of got his hands up, just kind of taken aback by everything. Just, no, whatever that was, don't do that again.
Understood.
Who are you?
Owen Swatchchild. I am I'm at your disposal, as all of us are.
Wait a minute. I don't think he's supposed to.
Okay. I don't like attention. Will someone else talk?
Dude, Hector, you have a groupie. Like, it's a groupie. He's like,
it's literally
see-
Taruk's dream come true.
Right, and you just see like Hector's lost in this moment.
like this, bro, embrace it. Just do the prince thing. Do the prince thing. Just do.
I never wanted. I'm not a prince.
Taruk, he doesn't do the prince thing. You know what?
Torch. Just.
Oh, and you basically just see all of this just whispering back and forth
this
right in front of you. Like, it just...
Perhaps I could offer some clarification.
Yes, please.
I and my associates are sworn to obey, protect, and otherwise facilitate Lord Hector's desires, needs, safety, and goals. It has nothing to do with him being a prince. It has nothing to do with him and his blood, his race, his heritage, his experience. It is simply a matter of, reality. We are sworn to his service, and thus we are here. And that is quite honestly the long and short of it. I'm not a groupie, though I have seen people fawn over and gift lesser beings with greater things than the life of one suicidal orc. But that is beside the point.
So you guys are like his bodyguards?
If he wishes, as long as I am here, I will do what I can to ensure his safety and comfort, with no exception. So I dare say that, I don't generally feel bad for fools, but anyone dumb enough to try to accost or pilfer from Lord Hector will meet a rather summary end. And granted, I understand my order not to do that again, so it will be less of a show and far cleaner and more subtle. You have my apologies, Lord Hector.
I like your style. Hey, Torn, I like this guy. I think I like him better than you. Like, we're cool, but, like, he radiates cool. So, Owen was it, right?
Interesting person.
Yeah, way more interesting. Owen, right? Owen, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, all right. My name's Taruk Bloodfist. You see, I'm the mighty. I'm the master of pies. Master of pies.
Oh, dear God.
Ladies love me. Yada yada yada. You know how it goes. Zeus. I'm Zeus's right hand.
All right.
Sorry,
so-
all right, that broke me a little. You see Owen, this pretty much 8 foot tall, slate gray skinned Goliath.
Yeah,
Rather
just,
muscular.
Well, my large friend, I do appreciate your warm welcome. Although I dare I say you shouldn't. What's the term that you would use? You shouldn't dismiss your friends and the Patriots simply because a new and interesting person has arrived. It's entirely possible that I am merely a surface level individual and am not nearly as interesting or as capable as you see. That's not true, but it is possible. So you should remember that. Don't be mean to your
Yes.
friends. They are in your corner. And if they weren't, they wouldn't be standing next to you in front of a blood feud, rather than hustling you away in order to prevent you from being caught up by the governor and his men.
1,
Again.
2, heave!
Hey, splash. No, you know what, Owen? You're absolutely right.
Oh, and you forgot again. Oh, sorry, you didn't know that part. Never mind. At this point, a copper-skinned dragonborn steps in front of Taruk, like elbows him out of the way. About 6'3", pretty muscular in plate armor. I am Neremos Torin. You can just call me Torin. Please just call me Torin. Hector friend of Hector.
Yeah, you just see his, like, a
he's still
deer in
just
the
gone.
headlights look is just kind of like, yeah, you're my friend.
Friend to Hector, and I would say skilled fighter.
Well, skilled fighters are in short supply these days, let's say. Everyone thinks that they can pick up a sword or a shield or heft a hammer and be a great hero, but the way I hear it, so many refugees here probably grew up thinking the same thing. And there are things in this world that are bigger and far more intense than the goblin that you chased away from your family farm when you were 13. But at the same time, that's where it starts, right? Every hero starts that little boy or that little girl, that fledgling or hatchling that does that one little brave thing and decides that that's who they want to be.
Funny, a
Makes them happy. It's what they enjoy. We all want to be happy, after all.
You hear a very small voice come much lower to the ground. Is he a hero? I didn't know he was a hero. Nobody told me that. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Hello, little one. And for clarification, I never claimed to be a hero. I'm just pointing out that that's where many of them start.
Right. Right. No, because I'm not a hero. No, I mean, I could be. Maybe, eventually. I don't know. Hi, I'm Kit.
Nice to meet you, Kit. You are rather energetic and adorable. I like your flowers.
Thank you. You see, is like there's a moment of awkwardness, and the little girl that you see before you just transforms into a raccoon.
God, still not used to
And
that.
just scampers and just kind of like crawls up to Taruk like a tree and just perches on his shoulder.
That looks useful.
Yeah, she can be. Here you go, Kit. Give Kit a piece of pie. There you go.
At this point, Torn smacks Krause in the arm. Hey, don't be rude.
I'm just confused, Torn. Owen, how do you know Hector's even here?
You make a great point.
If you were to see... Let me not be presumptuous, and I don't mean any disrespect. Are you familiar with your parents? Do you know their faces?
Yeah.
If you were to see one as you were walking through a marketplace, you would notice, correct?
correct.
It's quite that same thing. You did not know they were in the marketplace, but you saw them. So you stopped, or rather finished what you were doing, and came over to greet them. It's quite that simple. It's not a matter of some grand, magical, divine intervention allowing me to find someone. It's merely stumbled across Lord Hector, and now that I'm here, I'm here. Luck can be great, and it can be small. It can be the big things that shape us. It can be the little things that shape us 10, 20, 50, 100 years down the road. For some of us, motioning to Hector and to any elves that may be around. That's just the way it goes.
But you've pledged your service to somebody who's been gone for 600 years.
I dare say that doesn't really invalidate such fealty. To put it in perspective, if one was a holy man or woman, a cleric of a god, it does not matter how long that god has been a god, they swore fealty or an oath to that god, correct? A prince, the ninth of his name of some far-off kingdom, a queen over a kingdom, or in this case, a monarchical queendom that has lived for 1,000 generations, would still call that place home. Just because something comes from before you or I does not mean it is invalid. I and mine have sworn fealty to Lord Hector, and that is how it works. Tomorrow the sun will rise. The gods will play their games, seek what they seek, and have what they will have. Men, women, and children will be born. They will live, they will die. These are just facts of life. And that's enough. Because between those facts is where you have the fun. Tomorrow, I may die. But tonight, I will drink, and I will eat, and I will rest with a smile on my face. Because I choose to do so. I invite you to do the same.
You are a puzzle, good sir. I will bow, and my name is Corrales.
Wonderful to meet you, my friend.
You see this purple skinned tiefling. Sometimes if you catch him in the light just right, it looks blue, but he is in fact purple. And last but not least, you see a dwarf, and I do believe Belden is in plate armor.
Chainmail.
Chainmail? Thank you.
Chainmail.
I do not have his stats sitting in front of me. So you see a dwarf carrying a very intricate hammer, battle hammer. Shiny gold and platinum inlay on it. Very nice. And he just kind of looks you up and down, and I'm Belden.
Nice to meet you, Master Belden. Quite a weapon you have there. Tell me,
Thanks.
does it have a name?
It does.
It seems like you have an interesting story as well.
To some.
Well, then you have my condolences. If it's only interesting to some, then there must be some rather tragic parts.
This is convenient, isn't it, guys?
Tad?
You see as a raccoon finishes off the pie that you gave it. Okay. Hector kind of speaks up. Okay, well, if you've pledged service to me, we're going to a shrine that's protected by Tritons. And he kind of looks at you guys almost like for approval. We could use the help. Do you want to come with us?
I don't recall ever fighting my way through Tritons to a mysterious shrine, so that sounds quite enjoyable to me. If you would like my honest opinion.
Honesty would be your best policy.
Yeah. Honesty.
And there you have it.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Can't let you be drug off by a bunch of trident-wielding fish people with a grudge, can I?
man makes a point.
Yeah. He said fish, which when he says fish, that reminds me, of a story that I
dear.
have.
Oh dear God.
Yeah. Okay. All right, fine. But I have a serious question for Owen, though. So, Owen, before you join our awesome troop, I need to know. You like pie?
There it is.
I like a couple particular types of pie.
Interesting. What kind of pie do you like?
Cheesecake.
Oh, cheesecake. Here you go. And I give him a cheesecake pie.
Good choice.
Damn.
What other kind of pie?
You basically, Owen, you see as this cornucopia is presented, and by magical means, pies are beginning to be dispersed from it.
Oh, that is quite the trick. Does it only dispense food, or can it dispense other kinds of pies?
Any pie you want, my friend. It can dispense. You name it, I got it. I am Taruk the Pie Lord.
How about a magpie?
There you go. One magpie coming up, baby. Extra Maggie.
Nothing happens.
Would have been convenient. I do so love birds. They are a great irony.
Not working.
Taruk, give me I'm gonna say for this, give me an arcane check.
Okay. 11. Oh, my character sheet. I think it's, well, actually, I don't even have anything to that, so I think it'd be a straight 11.
The straight 11, yeah. This is really strange. You have never asked for any other type of pie before and nothing happened. This is the first time that this has ever happened to you.
Corrales, do your little magic thingy. Is this broken? Did I break it? Too many pies. Seriously.
I'm not even going to use detect magic on this. No, it's fine.
All right, I didn't mean to make light, or I apologize. It was simply a test of the capabilities of your item. Here, let me show you. And you watch as Owen clasps his hands, and you hear a faint clicking of a clock. And he opens his hands, and there's a small bird in it. This is a magpie. I was simply curious if it was a verbal technicality or something specific. But I do appreciate the attempt. And then it disappears.
Magpie. Where do you find those creatures?
Screaming obscenities in the trees. Granted, it's in bird, so very few people understand it, but that's effectively all birdsong is.
Stop you when you lie.
I'll keep that in mind. It's going to make a magpie, all right. Taruk whispers to himself. He puts it away.
All right. All right, guys. Well, it appears you have a new party member. You are still in the docks, and what I'll refresh in everybody's mind. There were 3 ships that had made it from Brine to Sandbar. One appears to be missing, and I believe last week you guys rolled and you figured out that it is Renard Drake's vessel that is missing.
We did. Well, Drake's boat's gone. Then we need to find Ramsey.
He said he'd be in the Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
Hector kind of looks at you guys. Should we head to Bilge Way?
I believe we should.
Okay. This is a new part of the city. You guys have not gone to this part yet. A moment from our sponsors as I grab my notes.
Like Mr. Tim said, this episode of Dice Hard with a Vengeance is brought to you in part by Raise Energy at repsports.com. Use the promo code CURBSIDE8 to get a 10% discount on your next order. Also, like we said at the beginning of the broadcast, brand new Dice Hard with a Vengeance t-shirts at ProWrestlingTees.com, and also brand new Curbside Podcast t-shirts. ProWrestlingTees.com/LostBoyKirby.
Okay. So as you guys make your way, you head to this is the last island. You guys have been to all the others except this one. This is Bilge Way. And as you guys go to the walkway to this new area of the island, you still note the same type of architecture and construction. You still see the cannibalized pirate vessels that have been turned into the buildings, and the many different the buildings and the actual hallmarks of the city, the landmarks of the city, excuse me. And as you guys approach, you do see, in fact, it's one of the biggest buildings here. It is, in fact, the tavern in Bilge Way called the Bloody Mary. Basically, what you're looking at is it is multiple level. This is the biggest structure in this side of the island, though. This one. You were as a quick reminder, you were also you've been given several tips that Bilge Way is in fact a little rougher around the edges than other places in Sandbar. So let's keep that in mind as we move forward.
So for on that note, I will be roughly 5 feet away from Lord Hector at all times, standing on the outside so that he's more on the inside of the group. And keeping my wits about me as I kind of scan the crowd.
All right, well, go ahead and roll me a perception check then.
All right. That's going to be a 6+. Perception. It's going to be a 10.
10. Nothing's really out of the ordinary that you notice immediately. A few more of the armed guard for the governor than in other places in the city. You see the green and gold long coats that is the identifying colors and markings of the governor's personal security. But as you guys make your way, you're going into the Bloody Mary, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So as you guys make your way into the Bloody Mary, you it opens up and you see, once again, this is about 5 times the size of Froth and Foam. This is huge in comparison. You get the idea that where Froth and Foam kind of seemed like a modest establishment, this looks like it has multiple uses. It is a little bit bigger of a business. And as you walk in, you notice it is a little busy. There's tons of patrons in here. And you do note a Dragonborn at the bar. The interesting thing about this Dragonborn, though, is that it's a smattering of red and blue scales. He's not monocolored.
Huh.
And it's not like a Two-Face thing either. It's red and blue, almost like splotched.
Does it have any distinct
Fascinating.
arcane aura?
Arcane aura? Not that you can pick up, no.
Okay.
Would Torn have ever heard of a multicolored Dragonborn?
Give me a medicine check. Or history, your pick.
5.
5. Doesn't ring a bell. You know that sometimes it's not. It's rare.
Right.
That much you know. Seems obvious, but you know that it's rare, but it can happen.
Interesting. And you said he's or
He's the actual bartender.
He's the bartender.
At the head of the
Okay.
bar. You
Was
see
it-
different servers, kind of busily shooting orders back and forth. Food and drink, both. Like I said, it's busy.
All right. Well, I'm gonna approach the bar. Order an ale.
Just you.
I'll go as well, and I'll order an ale. I'll order an ale and a glass of whiskey.
Okay. Hector follows you two and goes up there and orders an ale as well. Corrales, Taruk, are you guys hanging back? Or are you getting drinks? What are you doing?
I'll go along, but I'm not getting a drink.
Okay. Belden would not pass up the opportunity. Definitely orders an ale. And
Taruk's just gonna hang with Corrales. Not gonna get a drink on this.
okay, Taruk's hanging back, and Nat's kind of doing the same thing. She's kind of just taking in the atmosphere and the ambience. She's not ready to get drinking just yet. She's kind of just watching. So okay. You guys come up to the bar. You see this red and blue scaled dragonborn as he kind of regards each of you. And then you, if the party would, anybody who went up to the bar, I think that's Torin, Owen, Hector, and Belden. So I'll roll for those two. Would you all give me an insight roll, please?
Sure.
That's going to be
No, that's true to Hector.
19.
14.
19. 14. Well, Hector and Belden, you don't need to worry about. The two of you, Owen, you catch on it immediately. Taven's eyes kind of double in size at the look of your group. Torin, he kind of focuses on you for a moment, and then his eyes divert, kind of darting back and forth, looking amongst the group. And rather gruff-voiced Dragonborn. Hi, welcome to the Bloody Mary. How can I help you guys?
Is it about what time of day is it?
You guys are still kind of, it's about midday.
Midday? I'll just go with morning. Afternoon. Me and my friends would care for a few drinks, and we're actually looking for a friend of ours if you could assist.
Sure, no problem. And he immediately starts working on the drink orders, and he's listening to you as he goes.
We are looking for a gentleman with the last name Ramsey. He's a ship captain. Comes in with a big funny hat.
Feathered hat.
Yep.
Yeah. I know the guy. He has a weird accent.
Yes.
Right.
That's the one.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know the guy. I don't think he's here. Actually, let me ask 1 second. Merida, and you see as he kind of talks to one of the servers. You seen Ramsey? And you see as this human female server looks. Actually, I think he was here early. Yes, he's in the back corner, and you guys do see very inconspicuous or conspicuously, depending on your view of the man. Boots propped up on a table, the hat covering his entire head and part of his chest, dipped down, appears to be asleep in the corner. And he goes, big hat in the corner.
Wonderful.
And here's your drinks.
Thank you.
And he's your whiskey, your ales.
Right. Since Torin's there, since you're right next to me, you'll probably notice. I take a sip of the beer, and then you watch as I over the beer, and then I take a sip of the whiskey and ponder for a moment, and then you watch us say, over the whiskey, and then I take my drinks.
Torin,
This is my second beer in 600 years.
Would you like a better one?
I think I should take it slow.
No, you don't need another. I can just make that one better. Lord
He
Hector
just kind of
allowed
looks
me.
at you. Really?
Yes. 300-year-old aged dwarven barley wines. I was lucky enough
You
to have one.
Belden's head just almost out of a horror movie. Just
Yes, I was lucky enough to have one once. But that's all that's needed. Once you have something like that, and I prestidigitation his beer, you can remember it. And if you can remember it, well, some of us can replicate it. Same thing with a 90-year-old elvish scotch. Turns out, any
That's
older than
amazing.
that, it's just weird alcoholic water. There's a cutoff date. We didn't know.
that's amazing.
Yes. Why have whatever you can get when you can have the best thing you've ever had, whenever you'd like?
I'm not going to remember that, but it sounds really insightful.
That's one way to put it. Torin, would you care to try?
oh yeah, most definitely.
You just say even the bartender, this Dragonborn, is just kind of now transfixed. It's like you can just upgrade alcohol just like that.
Yes. If
Do
you
you
would,
want to start working here?
well, let me finish what I have to do with these fine folks, and if I'm still around town, I would be more than happy to, because you can charge whatever you want for high quality. And as long as the person experiencing it believes it's high quality, then it is.
He kind of just looks at you. He's like immediately nodding. You don't even have to roll for it. You can see that this Dragonborn is doing math in his head. He's like, you always have a job here if you want it.
I'll slide my whiskey to Torin and just gesture, if you'd like. So as you taste it, it's just rich, incredibly smoky, salt-forward notes of a thick mouth-coating whiskey that subtly evolves into a sweet, light, almost cedary sort of palate. And then once it falls off the tongue, you have this very faint honey and spice lingering notes on your lips, on the tip of your tongue.
Wow.
The cheapest whiskey you can buy. Can always taste like that if you know the secrets. Or if you're dumb enough to try.
You and I are definitely going to be friends. Wow. Wow. That was... I hate to say it, and I hope he hears me in whatever pit he's sleeping in. That was better than what Tawny served us.
Somewhere in a jail cell. Ugh, it's cold in here.
I swear if I ever see him again. Anyway, that was wonderful.
Thanks for
Thank you
indulging me.
very much. Taven, you said, I don't mean to be rude when I ask this. But is there a lot of Dragonborn kind like yourself? I'm gonna be blunt with you, my friend. I've never seen a red and blue Dragonborn. Honestly, I've only seen a blue Dragonborn. I've never seen a red Dragonborn.
It's rare. It's I never did too much digging into the genetics of it, but you know.
Well,
I'm guessing some genes got crossed up somewhere along the lines, and you know, I'm probably one of those genetic anomalies.
Well, it's a
But
fascinating look. But if you don't mind, I would love a second drink, and I'm gonna go. And Torn is gonna look over to Ramsey in the corner.
he is still asleep, or at least appears to be.
Wake our illustrious friend.
Go easy on him. He's a good guy.
He's definitely the best captain we've met so far.
And he kind of motions to you, Torin. Did I get your name?
Oh, sorry. Torin. Naramos Torin.
He sticks out a hand. Before you go, I want to talk to you.
Very well.
Anybody else? And kind of goes back to talking to the rest of some of the other patrons at the bar. Yeah, who's going with Torin to go wake up Ben?
Yeah, I'll go. Can I use detect magic and just kind of scan the bar looking for any, tritons that might be disguised as regular people?
It's a damn fine idea, actually.
Go ahead. Yeah, all right. You cast detect magic. You do get some pings on your radar. Most of them are at the side of most of the patrons. You're picking up several magic weapons and items on people. You're not really catching any illusionary magic, at least not in this area.
Okay.
Doesn't appear to be any tritons in disguise here. So basically, as you guys start to make your way over to wake up Benjamin, you see as Belden and Kit are actually kind of staying at the bar, kind of in conversation. You see the two of them kind of really into whatever they're talking about. But as you guys make your way to the corner, you see, as I said, Benjamin Ramsey in all his glory with the hat tilted down, covering most of his head and his upper body, actually, and boots kicked up on the table. He is sitting by himself.
Tim, sorry.
Yeah. Now, what you got?
I'm gonna stay by the door. I'm just gonna stay by the door, just kind of chilling, but I'm gonna scan, and just be alert.
Okay, Taruk, roll me a perception check.
That is a 7.
7. Okay, good to know.
That's not worrisome. Torn is gonna place the second drink right at the sole of Ramsey's boots. Captain.
You see the boots kind of click against each other, and you see as the hat tips up, and there's a small crossbow pointed in your direction as you see him kind of tip. And once he recognizes, you see him put it away.
Nice.
You never be too careful.
Nice to see you too. And Torn's gonna scoot the drink a little closer.
Oh, you shouldn't have. And grabs the ale. What brings you to this side of town?
Well, we're in search of a ship.
What kind of ship?
The kind that can take us to an island of people who don't like us.
All right. You bought me a drink and you told me the line. I'm biting. What'd you get yourselves into now?
Well, it's not what we've gotten ourselves into, it's what we're gonna get ourselves into.
Honesty, how refreshing.
We're looking for a ship to Athos.
You see as he kind of stops for a moment and then kind of slowly sits back in his chair. Athos,
Yes, sir.
who did you anger?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
Well, the people who are mad at us currently are some. Does Torn know that they're what a Triton is?
Roll a religion check.
I say, now that I think about it, I don't know if he would be able to. 7.
Some fish people attacked you in a bar.
Some fish people attacked us at a bar. They were not. We are looking for the Temple of Athena, and they do not want us to go there for reasons.
No, I don't imagine they would. It's a dangerous voyage. I trust that the matter is dire.
Very. You can almost say
The fish. Oh, go ahead.
You can almost say life and death is on the line.
So, the basics, those fish people, they try to prevent all comers to that shrine to Athena. They're holding a grudge for their patron. It's a dangerous voyage.
Well, that's why we came looking for the best ship captain we know.
Roll deception.
I would have said persuasion. Come on. I mean, technically, he
It
is.
wasn't the first name that you thought of when you.
Could I help him? Could I help him by giving a very particular line?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Master Captain, I hate to say it, but and in my voyages, even I have heard of such a great captain as yourself, so it only makes sense for anyone who has ever met you, or even had the grace of the gods themselves to ride with you, to seek out your particular expertise. And if you are as good at sailing as you are at drinking, and I motion to his, I motion to my beer and his, and I prestidigitate mine and then his.
Mm-hmm.
Then I believe that we both have similar tastes in everything that is truly interesting in life. Same beer.
Go ahead and make it an advantage, Torn.
That is a 16.
He just nods at you, Owen. It's fine. Yeah, well, you switched to the whiskey, right?
His beer. I mean, he had a beer in his hand, so I switched it to the beer I had.
Okay, got it. So,
If I had insight that he preferred whiskey, I'd have done that, and he could just have.
no, you're good. You're good. All right, you just. It's a fine ale. He kind of, but you see, he just kind of stares over at you, Torin. Well, I don't come cheap.
Never figured you would. I'm sure we could figure out some sort of arrangement for payment.
We can. Just so happens I know a little something about that shrine.
Oh,
Well, we all hear stories. That shrine, to the very clever, the very wise, says if you can prove yourself worthy, there are, well, magical boons that can be found at the shrine. If I take you to Athos, I'm going to have to insist that I go with you to the shrine.
I think we can arrange that deal.
I will, of course, assist in any altercations with the Triton folk.
Of course.
I have navigated these waters before. Athos is not too difficult a voyage. It's a few days from here, but I can get you there.
Very well.
And if what the rumors they are true, my fee will be found in that shrine.
Very well.
Dare I say, if you also prove yourselves, well, wise and worthy, you may find some things there yourselves.
I hope so.
When do we leave?
I was gonna say, did the rest of the group, did Corrales follow me? Because I know Taruk's on the other side. All right.
Taruk's at the door.
Yep, Taruk's at the door.
I assumed Owen
Bell-
and Corrales were with you.
Okay.
I mean, I followed Hector, and if Hector went with Torin, then I absolutely
Hector's
did.
there. He just stayed quiet for the
Then
negotiation.
I was absolutely there the whole time.
When do we want to leave, fellas?
If my opinion is of any weight, as long as I can sleep on the ship or before we depart, I'm completely content on leaving whenever.
You will, of course, have quarters to yourselves.
It'd be appreciated.
You know,
We think Corrales. End of the day or early in the morning?
I mean, how early can we leave?
my ship is anchored here. I can start to send the word. We can leave by nightfall.
I do love seeing the stars over the ocean as the sun goes down. So for what it's worth, if you are all in a hurry to get where you're going, I'd quite love to see the sunset over the crashing waves.
And of course, this being a verbal contract held here in Sandbar, the rules apply. On this voyage, you keep what you earn. I think that's fair for everyone.
I think that's fair.
That's a generous law if I've ever heard one.
There's much latitude there, sir.
Yes, there is. You, my friend. I like you.
You see, as he just presents his hand,
Then
then
we
we have
have
an
a-
accord.
Then we have an accord, Captain. We'll leave by nightfall.
I will see you at the docks by nightfall. Appears I have much to do. If you'll excuse me, thank you for the beer, sir. You see as he departs.
Well, looks like we have a ship, fellas. And a destination.
We just need to keep Taruk out of jail until nightfall, and
Well, it's only a couple hours, you know. His record's a few days.
I have a question. Would I know anything about, either through process of elimination or through information that I've picked up, the dominant deity of the shrine at Athos?
Would you know? No, that's a good question. They do, but you don't. Make me a religion check.
Okay. That's only a +1.
Depends on what you roll.
No, I got a nat 1.
Oh no.
Ooh.
To be fair, it's not like it bothers me any not to know. It's simply a matter of, I'm going on to a fun adventure.
Shrine. Somebody's
Maybe to
shrine.
somebody. Yep.
It's protected by Tritons.
Poseidon,
Must be something special to it.
maybe. Doesn't really matter. I make my peace with the gods that I need to make my peace with.
Well, Torn looking around the very, very crowded bar. We'll tell you when we're not surrounded.
Well, that's very enticing. I appreciate it. And for what it's worth, your negotiation skills are quite solid. The genuine air you give off when you talk to people, the appearance of honesty, it's very inviting.
Appearance. I mean, yeah. I try my best.
It's all we can do. I will enjoy my drinks here with Lord Hector. Lord Hector, unless there's something you need me to do, I'll simply keep an eye on your safety. And
You see as Hector kind of cuts his eyes at you and just kind of contemplates his beer. No, nothing.
Would you be more comfortable if I was a bit of a distance away?
No, it's fine.
Very well, as you wish.
There's an uncomfortable like side glare at you every time you say something.
I can be over there on the other side of the room. It doesn't really impede me all that much. Your comfort and safety is all that I care about, and don't tell anyone, but personally, I prioritize the first over the second. So as long as you're fine, then I am too. If you'd like me to change my behaviors in any way, do tell me.
I'm good.
This
Beautiful.
is an interesting conversation to watch. Torn, after literally watching this back and forth,
Yeah.
he's gonna go back to the bar and speak with Taven.
Okay. You do notice that Belden and Kit are still locked in conversation. The energy has increased of that conversation. There's you've got to be kidding me. And Belden looks very excited. Whatever has transpired, his energy, his demeanor has tripled.
Okay.
But as you come up, Taven kind of, hey, good to see you. Come to the back. This is no place to talk.
All right.
You see as he starts to head through a hallway to the back.
Torn's gonna follow, but before he does, he's gonna let Corrales know that, keep an eye, make sure, that I do come back out of the hallway, and that no one else follows down the hall, Make sure I'm not about to get mugged.
Yep, Saruk, you don't see anything, man. You got the room on lockdown.
Was that obvious enough that I would see
God, I'm doomed.
What'd you say, Owen?
I said, is that obvious enough that I would see him do that?
Roll perception.
Okay.
We will see.
That's fairly obvious, but at the same time...
It is crowded.
So that is a nat 20.
Hey,
Well,
look at that.
It wasn't that hard to notice anyway. You notice him follow Taven into the back.
I'll message him on his way and say, don't respond yet, but if you need something, say the word. Because he can respond to a message.
Correct.
So, until he responds, it's technically
It's
active as
hanging.
far as I know.
Yeah.
Correct.
As far as I know.
Yeah, that's kind of how that one reads. It's hanging until you respond verbally.
Nice.
Okay. Torn will not respond, but he's gonna to himself. Okay.
Okay.
I think I get it, and he's gonna follow Taven in the back.
Okay, Taven basically
Hey.
just shoot.
Hands
It's
close to Chaos
Yeah, yeah.
Star and Clawbasher.
Sure. Taven basically shows you back to like basically where the food's prepped. There's like a cutting board. There's like, there's fresh vegetables and stuff and meats being prepared and stuff like that. It just looks like it
Like a regular old kitchen.
just like a kitchen. And he just kind of waits for you to come in, kind of make sure that you're not followed and you go, sorry, you can't trust anybody in that room. He kind of goes and he kind of gets settled in like a little stool set off into the side, and he goes,
Torrent's hand firmly on Chaos Star on his hip. Oh, you're very right.
So I need you to get a message to Isma for me.
Torrent immediately, his whole demeanor changes. His hand comes off. You could have opened with that, my friend.
Yeah, but I don't trust anybody in that room, and unfortunately, that includes most of the people in your company. But here's the thing. Let's just say a friend of yours, and we're gonna leave it at that for right now. She was here not too long ago and told me to look out for a copper dragonborn, a mountain of muscle, a little small tiefling boy, and a gorgeous half-elf. And she refused to tell me what that meant.
I get it.
I don't find half-elves gorgeous, do you?
Depends on the half-elf, friend. Continue.
Okay, well, anyway. I got your descriptions, and you guys stick out like a sore thumb, just so you
Kinda.
know.
Yeah. Learn that the hard way.
Just could you give Hisma a message?
Okay.
Tell her everything is proceeding as planned.
Okay. I'll let her know.
Thanks. You see as he like starts to say something, he roll an insight check for me.
I was about to say I would love to roll an insight check. That's a nat 20.
He's sizing you up and kind of scrutinizing you a little harder than you would expect. There was a leading comment there that he withheld for a moment.
Okay. I am going to say to him in Draconic, whatever you need to say, you can trust me.
Roll persuasion.
That's a 16.
Let's just say that in Draconic, let's just say that our mutual acquaintance, I trust her. I shouldn't, but I do. I think I trust you, boy.
I appreciate that.
But there's a couple in your party that I don't trust. I think you should be very careful.
Is that so?
Yeah. I'm guessing you're the one that Hisma's already told me about. You're the one that's been training under her.
That's definitely me, sir.
With a nat 20. Have you figured it out yet?
Well, to be honest with you, friend, there's a lot going on in my life. You're gonna have to be specific with what it is.
I mean, how conveniently there's someone absolutely perfect to train you in the city that you ended up with. Now you come out here and you fall into my lap. You get what's going on, right?
That is oddly convenient, yes. I would...
You don't, do you?
Well, I would hazard to guess that hopefully someone is looking out for me.
Hizma's probably hoping that you'll come to it on your own. You don't ask many questions, do you, kid?
I'm not the thinker of the group.
You just see that there's a condescending look, kind of once again reevaluating you. Oh, kid. We're in every city. Hizma, me. You think we're here by accident? You think that Draconia doesn't know what's happening?
I see.
The Draconic Empire is well aware of what happened to Brine, but there's nothing we can do with an army sitting at the border waiting on us to move just a hair over the border. The Emperor knows this. Darakas, his hands are tied.
Yeah. It's understandable.
And he's kind of looking like, he's kind of like doing one of these numbers, kind of like, you get it yet?
I get it.
We're planted here, kid.
That raises a question for me, Taven.
Shoot.
I doubt it, but I have to ask. Do you know a Dragonborn named Solanus?
Yeah, I know Salonis. At least I used to. I haven't heard from him in a long time. Yeah. Here's what I can tell you. He's alive.
Well, that's good news. He's too stubborn to die.
Yeah, crusty old Drake. He's still alive. Last I heard, he was in Drakensspire.
That's where he was headed the last time I saw him.
Salonis had a few connections, and he's doing what he can. How much do you know of our people? And I mean really.
Let's put it this way. I was gone for a long time. And when I came back, our people and the humans weren't getting along. And
he kind of cuts you off. He goes, yeah, you can blame the King of Thrandia for that one.
Yeah, I've noticed that
Pyrrhus is a madman.
It's unfounded.
Yeah, but there's nothing that can be done.
It's on purpose.
Listen,
almost.
I guarantee you the capital has no clue. Phalios has no clue what happened to Brine, and I don't think they give a shit. The only thing that they know is that they're scared of our armies in the south. Something ain't right. Why did the Brotherhood move on Brine? There's too many questions and too many pieces on the board.
You're not wrong. The question is still why did they move on Brine? But another question is what are their intentions there? Because they didn't just walk in and burn the city to the ground. Like an army of the undead should. They
Yeah.
were catching people and bringing them back.
And you hear from the corners of the room a female voice speak up. And that's the scariest part. As Hisma steps out of the shadows.
It's nice to see you, Hisma.
Yeah, uh-huh. She just kind of looks you over. Almost as if she's been in the conversation the entire time.
Right.
Just sits down. She goes, here's the thing. We don't have enough to go on. There's nobody can make a move for Brian yet. We don't have the resources. We don't have the people. You can't expect any help from our people, because if we so much as breathe across the border, Pyrrhus will send his troops and then war will escalate. We need answers. He hears Taven kind of speaks up. He goes, I've got my theories, but I don't have proof. Why would you not kill every last person in that city? Why keep them alive?
Why keep it intact? Not even keep them alive. Why capture them and bring them back into the city? Why hoard them there?
I don't know. And then kind of cutting across him, Hisma kind of goes, but it sounds like you've got more important things. We can't move on Brian yet. We don't know enough. We don't have the resources. We don't have the people. And if the Battle of Brian is any indication, you guys weren't ready. And she kind of focuses on you, and I know damn sure you weren't ready.
No. We survived. We didn't win. We escaped. We barely survived.
Yeah. Well, that's something. That's a start. Me and Taven have limited connections while we're here, but we're going to do the best we can. You mind telling me where you're going?
We're trying to save Nat's sister.
Basically, the next few moments is you. I assume
Nat,
you can tell me how much you divulged to the two of them.
I would tell them kind of what the plan is and how we got there, but not from
Yeah.
So we all met at a tavern one day.
Right. No, I got you. You're giving them the short version,
Yeah.
the very kind of like the basics of
Yeah.
this is what we're doing and this is why we're here. Kind of
Tiger Demon. Tiger Demon took person.
Yeah.
Now we're after Tiger Demon.
Okay. I would love to RP all of that out, but we don't have Critical Role time. So,
No, we don't.
yeah. All right. So you give the two of them the basics, and you have basically just figured out that the Draconic Empire, for all intents and purposes, plants spies in all major cities in Thrandia, so they know what's happening at all times. There's a network of Dragonborn. They usually in inauspicious places, taverns, hunters guilds. Nowhere, because they wouldn't be even trusted to be put in places of like public office. So It's perfect to be under the radar as, tavern owners,
where all the traffic
hunters
is.
guilds, merchants. And basically what Hisma tells you, don't think every Dragonborn you run across is part of it, but there's always a possibility.
There's a chance.
Yeah. And she tells you, be mindful of merchants, tavern owners, guildsmen, craftsmen, lay people. Don't look for office. Don't look
Right.
for places of power. And they both show you a very subtle way to tell.
Okay.
And they both reveal tattoos on their left shoulder, which is basically of a, we'll say, like a tattered draconic wing. Kind of ripped.
Mm-hmm.
Ripped holes.
I understand. Well, saving Nat's sister is my priority right now. There's nothing I won't do for Nat.
Hisma just nods.
But once we're back and once we've beaten this damn cat into the ground, I'm coming back for the Brotherhood.
You see as Hisma stands up and kind of takes a claw and pokes you right in the chest. Don't. And just with each word poking to accentuate the word, don't take the Rakshasa lightly.
Trust me, I'm not.
What little you told me, I'm guessing that you caught him napping or overconfident. Don't expect it a second time.
I don't. I'm fully aware that it's going to be a rough fight. But
You see his... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
You know me, Hisma. I'm too stubborn to die.
She kind of... There's a half smile to that.
The Hisma smile.
And you see as Taven's kind of contemplating the table. And you just see as Hisma kind of hardly, very hard, it's an aggressive attention getter to the shoulder. And he kind of, your friend was here a few days ago. She left on Drake's ship.
Okay. Any word from either of them since?
No, none.
Okay.
What I know is that Drake volunteered to take any of the refugees who didn't want to stay here, wanted to move on.
Right.
You volunteered, and she bartered passage on that ship. And that's the last I saw of her.
Got it. Okay. Well. Two things before I go. First off, if either of you see or hear from Slanus again, tell him about me. Tell him that, I didn't get myself killed. That's the right way to put that.
Yes, as you head to the underworld, I'll tell them that you haven't found a way to get yourself killed yet.
You did leave that part out, Hisma?
You just see it is very...
Tell him I found a battle master.
Here's my... Yeah, but...
And as out of curiosity, I gotta ask, because I've been dealing with all of this as best I can. Do either you pray to Bahamut?
Taven kind of just on holidays, kid.
Same.
Hisma kind of. I can teach you many things. Religion's not one of them.
I figured. I've noticed after everything I've been through in the past year, I don't know if pure strength and, constitution can get me through some things that I've been dealing with. So I've been trying, that's the optimal word there, to look to guidance elsewhere. I haven't heard much back. But, you guys are...
Hisma kind of grumbles under her breath, kind of like, well, keep trying, I guess.
Just curious. But I have one more question before I go. I doubt it, but I have to ask. Since there are, we'll call it what it is, spies from the Draconic Empire. Either you ever seen a metallic dragonborn with a scar on his back?
They kind of look at each other. You can roll insight on it if you want.
Give it a try. $16.
There's a bit of a quizzical look between the two of them, kind of like there's no recognition that you can pick up. They kind of look back at you, kind of shrug.
Keep an eye out, because that one is the one that attacked my village and started this whole issue for me. So if you guys have eyes and ears in places, I would keep an eye on that one if you find the description.
Noted.
And if
kid.
And if you find a location, I'm headed that way.
Yeah, you got it.
Thank you. But
remember what I said. Taven kind of gets your... Be careful.
I will. Well, I'm gonna head back out and
Yep.
rejoin everyone. Let them know that I didn't get mugged back here.
And that's all you'll let him know, Hisma says rather poignantly.
Haven't seen you in days, Hisma.
Good boy. They stay in the room. And you guys see as Torn comes out of the back of the bar.
But I've been making conversation with Karalos.
Go ahead.
Tell me, you seem the magical sort, but not in the same way that I am. Seems like your powers are slightly different. I myself, because I find it is easier to start a conversation thusly, I myself have a bit of magic. It's in the blood. What of yourself? Karalos, I believe it was.
More of a gift bestowed for a transaction.
I see. Business deal of sorts.
Yes, you could say that.
I'm familiar with business deals. And tell me, are you beholden to your masters, or are you more of a free agent, operating at their discretion, if not necessarily at their beck and call?
I wouldn't say beck and call, but at the moment, definitely a lot of discretion is needed.
That's quite, well, to put it lightly, that's quite good news. I've heard many horror stories in my travels of people who were given gifts or had business decisions that ultimately failed them in their last moments, let's say. But it's interesting to see a dynamic like this. I only ask because I can see the magic in you, but it's not as consistent or as inborn as it is for people like me. I was merely curious. Your large friend over there is rather interesting, very excitable, very boisterous. I take it that is part of his personality. Tell me, do you know what he hides, or is it something that he hides from himself as well?
Oh man. Wait, table question. Do I know? Oh yeah, the Shadowfell. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That was
We,
okay. Yes.
You know that you guys found, you guys know that you found him in the Shadowfell. That from what appears to be the truth is that Hector has no memory of his past before then. He has recovered everything from the Shadowfell.
No, he's talking about Taruk.
I'm talking about
Oh,
Taruk.
Taruk. Sorry.
Yeah, I was talking about Taruk because he's the big guy by the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Now,
talking about Taruk.
George.
Sorry,
George
I
is
lost.
asking if he's seen Taruk's
Yeah.
form, other form.
Yes.
Yes, he has.
I forgot,
Very
yeah.
personally.
During the attack on Brian.
Oh,
and
duh.
and in the
Jesus Christ.
Shadowfell.
He was in Shadowfell was the first time, yes. And then the attack on Brian, he was knocked out of it by one of those undead giants.
Right. Yes, but I don't think it's my place to divulge those secrets.
Owen will gently put a hand on your shoulder. You're a good friend. That's important. Not everyone can rely on these, especially not in days like this. I only ask because no one is ever that boisterous, loud, and present without hiding from themselves or hiding from something else. As long as he's not hiding from himself, I doubt he'll be a threat. I only wish to know because if he's hiding from what he is, or if you were hiding from what you are, you'd be a threat to Lord Hector. But I dare say neither of you are. You're both just as honest as Torin in your own ways. And that's something that I know it may not mean much now, but it will eventually. I put great stock in that level of honesty.
Thank you, Owen.
Oh, I thank you.
Taruk. With that roll, are you still just by the door? Okay. The first roll, nothing really interesting happened for that entire time that Torin's been gone while they negotiated the deal with I almost mixed up the names of my two pirates I nearly called him Bernard, not gonna lie. Benjamin. During all that time, nothing really out of the ordinary happened. You know, people came and went. What I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna explain to you this entourage that starts to walk through the into the Bloody Mary. And at first it's a female half-elf with two blades strapped to her back. And matter of fact, you see two blades strapped to her back, a short blade down at her side. This one scar on the right cheek, short kind of pixie cut. This one, well armed. You kind of taking a good look at her now with that second roll I made you do. You wonder how many blades she's got on her. She's well equipped. Behind her, a very unassuming half elf, blonde hair, kind of diminutive. He's kind of. I mean, he's taller than Karalos, but not by much. And you taking a look at this guy, he looks like he's much older than Karalos. He's just not that big, kind of scrawny. With a 17, there's something about him that's off. You're just kind of you're staring at him. There's a bit of recognition about him, but you're like, I'm sure I haven't met this guy before, or have I? And you're just kind of staring at him. Behind this these two half elves, you see a couple larger humans and one half orc in full plate armor and a large claymore-like great sword strapped to his back. For this, and that second roll gave you this next one. I'm gonna make you roll insight.
That is a 15.
15. There's a couple things about this group that you find familiar. The half-orc in full plate armor. The small half-elf woman with blades strapped to her. It's familiar. And you see as this group walks in, and they find a table off in the opposite corner of where Benjamin was sitting, basically on the other side of the bar, and they, as a group, go and sit down. With your roll, you take a look at the male half elf, the kind of the diminutive, the smaller guy. Looks a little beat up. You see a shiner on the right eye, kind of bruised up. Clearly has been patched up and had some healing done recently, but he's still in the process of healing. You see as this group, this little procession group goes and sits down on the opposite side of the bar.
I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just take a second to try to figure it out, and then I'm gonna wait till they sit, and then I'm gonna move a little closer.
Okay. Make that stealth.
That's an 8.
8. You're an 8 foot tall Goliath, bud. A lot of eyes follow you. And you've always, the tough part is you don't know if they think you're attractive or if they're just intimidated by your size. And that's always been the tough part for you, is differentiating one of the two. Like, are they checking me out or are they just checking me out? You see as that party, they start to talk amongst themselves.
Well,
there's a lot of noise in the bar. There's a lot of chatter and a lot of noise in the bar. You can't make out what they're saying.
Well, I'm going to lean against the bar, and I'm going to order a drink, and I'm just going to stand there and look.
Okay.
I'm just going to go back. My eyes are going to go back and forth to all of them,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of more so more of the bigger guy than the other two, but
The
still
half-orc?
just going back. Yeah, just going back and forth to. You said it was a half elf and a.
There's two half elves. The female was the one with blades strapped to her, and the smaller male half elf wearing a cloak. And like I said, kind of scrawny, kind of skinny looking guy.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm gonna order the drink, and my eyes are just gonna keep looking at all three of them. But like I said, just because Taruk is naturally like attracted to the bigger, badder.
Yeah.
You know.
You
So-
see, the half orc doesn't seem to notice you, even with your terrible stealth roll. The half orc is just kind of looking around, and you see him drinking on his ale. He's very, very aloof. The one that is regarding you is the female half elf, and she's the one that kind of makes eye contact with you and stops talking amongst them and is just kind of watching what you do now.
So, we make eye contact, right? So I'm gonna order. All right, so I'll order 3 more ales. Tell them to bring it over to the table and I'm gonna walk over towards the table.
Okay. As you walk towards the table, all 5 of these individuals start to go for weapons subtly. It's not like a cowboy movie, but there's like everybody kind of
There's 5.
and they all kind of reposition to where they can easily grab their weapons as you step up. Like you can tell like the tone of the table has shifted.
Wait, so there's 2 half elves and the half orc. Those are the only 2.
And there was a couple of like human henchies with them as well.
that's
that was
crazy.
yeah.
I'm gonna walk up and I just got my ale in my hand in the air, like kind of just like a signal, like no fights, no problems.
All right. Roll persuasion.
Ooh, that's good.
We see this
30.
happening, right?
I'll get to you.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh god.
30-20.
Dirty 20. You see as the female half elf kind of relaxes a little bit, kind of leans back into the chair that she's sitting in. You see the rest of them kind of, relax. And as you said, you're offering them drinks.
Yeah.
She
Like
kind
I
of-
ordered it. Yeah.
She kind of nods. They accept the drinks, and none of the others say a word. And the little small half elf guy is staring at the floor. She kind of regards you. Thank you. Do I know you?
I don't think so, but for whatever reason, you all walked in. Felt like I've seen you somewhere before, maybe even known you. I don't know, but my name is Taruk Bloodfist.
You see as her eyebrows kind of raise up for a moment. One moment as I make sure that I didn't give her a name from before. I didn't. My name is Lyra.
Lyra.
Nice to meet you, Taruk.
Nice to meet you, Lyra. And who are your friends?
Oh, that there's she kind of starts with the 2 humans. That's Donovan. That's Smide. Motioning to the half orc in the full plate armor. Well, I can't pronounce his name. We just call him Dirt.
Dirt.
Dirt. He just kind of looks at you, and there's almost like a moment of Dorb about him where he just kind of grins his huge half orc teeth, goes back to his drink.
Tarun gives him a head nod and a little chest pound.
She kind of playfully punches the half elf boy in the shoulder. Ow! She goes, "Don't be rude." Once again, let me make sure I didn't name him from previous sessions, because I have a habit of doing that sometimes.
It's only happened once.
I don't think I did. Okay. Well, there's only one person that would know, and she's not here. So, his name is Theron, and he kind of sheepishly looks up at you and goes, "Yeah, hi, my name's Theron." You see, you're getting a better look at him. Somebody's giving him a once over. Somebody's beating the crap out of him.
Well,
Corrales, roll me an insight check while all of this is going on.
said Theron your name was?
Yeah.
Huh. Looks like you were somebody's punching bag, little man. What happened?
He kind of shifts in his chair, and she just yeah, had a run-in with an undesirable's all.
A what?
Wow. They weren't a friend.
I mean, do they look worse than you?
Well, she doesn't look worse than him, but she looks worse than the rest of us. Kind of
She.
evens out.
Said she.
Yeah. Why so curious?
You know, I don't know. I just, like I told Lyra, you guys just seem familiar to me. I just can't put my finger on it.
She
No.
There's a disturbing smile that comes across her face, and she goes, "You know, I could almost say the same about you, but I just can't place you. And I would remember someone as big as you."
Yeah.
What'd you get on that roll, Corrales?
Full 3.
A 3.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy.
So I'm gonna assume you're adventurers, like myself.
Yeah, you could say that. We do our fair share of adventuring. She kind of looks off. She goes, "Probably some more in the future."
And I take it you, Lyra, you're the leader here, the strong female type leader.
She kind of looks around. "I think I'm the de facto leader at this point."
Yeah.
She kind of looks around. You see that nobody meets her gaze.
Yeah, I could kind of tell you're the alpha. I mean, it takes one alpha to know another alpha. You know what I mean?
You see like a smirk cross her face. Wow. I've never needed to claim that I was.
Slick. I like that. I see, I like your weaponry you got there.
She kind of looks at, one of the blades strapped to her back. My tastes vary.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I swear we know each other.
Oh.
Maybe it's fake that we met.
Roll persuasion.
Let's go. That's an 11.
She kind of looks at you, bemused for a moment, and I'm sure it would be fun, but she kind of there's a slow look to the sitting bruise over here. You're not my type, but I appreciate the attention nonetheless.
Yeah, that's all right.
You sure know how to bolster a girl's confidence.
Yeah, well, it's kind of what I do. I'm Tarun Bloodface, Pie Lord and Lady Killer. You know what I mean?
Don't worry. That's a name I won't forget.
Yeah, I know you won't, sweetheart. So, let me, I want to introduce you to my pack. If that's cool. Is that cool with you?
Sure. There's a look of amusement over her face as she leans in. Sure.
Yeah, all right. And I turn around and I snap and signal to Corrales, Torin, Hector, and Owen.
Nat's just kind of staring at you like, really?
I like sign language natty.
She's just shaking her head at you like.
I blow her a kiss.
I can feel it.
She's just mouthing you are an idiot to you. So Corrales, you see as Taruk is motioning you over to a table of strangers.
Torn, who is he talking to?
Has Torin returned from his...
You weren't there. You were in the back for a while,
I was
but
gonna say, have
I
I
was
returned
doing
from-
this to kind of get you guys up to where Torin was coming through.
All right, then I will walk over, I guess.
Hector kind of like grudgingly is like, fine, let's just amuse him. As he to you, Corrales, he's like, let's just amuse him.
Yeah.
You see, almost as if turning on fake charm, Hector just like switches gears. Hi, my name's Hector.
Prestidigitation, some lighting so that he's extra pretty.
Wind starts
Just
blowing
like
his hair.
Wind starts blowing his hair like it's like it's Guns N' Roses November Rain. Just. Okay. Oh,
Yes,
nice to
Tarun.
meet you.
Who are your
And who-
friends, Taruk?
And who are you? As you see Corrales, this half-elf woman, short pixie cut, talking to you.
To me, my name's Corrales. Yours?
Lyra.
Lyra. What are we doing, Taruk?
Well, Corrales, I just wanted to introduce you to some new friends that I made.
Put those names down so I don't forget them.
They look, they're, I don't know, Carlos. Maybe, I keep saying that I know them, and I don't know if I know them.
Oh, don't worry about it. Maybe I've just got one of those faces.
Oh, God. I don't know. But I thought it'd be rude not to introduce you guys.
Can I insight that?
To her pack.
Sure. At disadvantage, because you've already incited them once and failed miserably. That's fine.
11.
11. Tough to read. She's very commanding of the not so much the room, but she's very commanding in the conversation. Tough to read, tough to get a read on. You do notice that the same, the half elf boy who looks like he's been, in a fighting ring. He's kind of just staring off, not making eye contact. Well,
So
Lyra kind of, it was nice to meet you all.
yeah, it was very nice to meet you. Before we part our ways, Lyra, do you know anything about what's going on in Brine?
Brine. Well, I've obviously noticed the refugees here. It's kind of hard to not to notice. I've obviously heard the news of the attack on the city. No real concern of mine per se, but I am aware of current events. But if you're looking for specifics, I don't think I'm the one to pump for knowledge.
All right. Well,
Quick question: How broad is Taruk?
Very.
Very. Yeah, Taruk, you know how wide you are?
I mean, imagine an 8 foot tall Goliath.
I think he, by definition, just
Broad
under.
enough.
Yeah.
like broad enough, like
Yeah.
Might have
He's
to-
not quite a large creature. Not quite.
I'm gonna stand directly behind him, and I'm going to message the half elf boy.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to say, I'm going to message and I'm going to say, if you are held against your will, simply wish Taruk goodbye. If you would like help, simply tell him thank you.
There's no response.
I've done my good deed for
No,
the day.
Owen wouldn't. No. And Torrin's not there. You have one hope, and I hate doing this. Your NPC will.
Lord Hector has pulled through again.
No.
when the DM out DMs himself.
What'd you roll?
Never mind.
Oh God, that bad, huh?
Corrales and Taruk, you feel as Hector grabs each of you by the wrist and gently, I think we've taken up enough of their time.
Yeah. All right, Hector. Yeah. All right. Well, Lyra, Dirt. It's Stealing, staring.
Yeah, you see his Dirt just kind of, halfway deep into his ale.
Maru. We'll be on our way, but I'm sure we'll cross paths again. Hopefully.
I have no doubt
Yeah.
that her eyes follow you guys until you walk away.
All right. So we're far enough, right? Hector.
Where do you guys go? Just the
I
other
guess,
side of the bar?
Yeah. Just back to the far end.
Okay. It's at this point that you see Torrin come from the back of the bar, and and Hector kind of to the side to you, Taruk and Corrales. He kind of whispers, "Those people look familiar."
See, See,
He,
I'm not
and
doing
he takes a look back at that table and looks back to you guys and says, "Do you guys remember another half orc in plate armor when we went to Sephrus's estate?" He kind of looks over at Corrallos. He says, "You remember those elves with the multiple blades?"
and with the moon blade that I have. That's
I'm not
them.
saying it's this. I'm just saying there were similarities. That's all.
Hector. Oh. Ah. Corrallos. Tord. Nat. Yo, you think it's the kitty cat?
I wouldn't say the cat more than Night Eye.
No.
Owen. We have
Wait
to.
Didn't they say when we wasn't there a mercenary group that was working for Sephrus?
Yeah. Yo, do you really think it's them?
Could be.
None of them were under illusion magic or anything else like that, correct?
Correct.
They appear to be regular people.
Torin, roll me an insight.
Oh dear God!
Hector.
Come
we should,
on, it's the one time I can't fail this
we should fill
roll.
in Owen. We gotta fill in Owen so he's up to speed, so he knows what's going on.
11.
You kind of get what Hector's saying, but it kind of feels like a stretch to you. There could be tons of mercenary groups in the world.
Don't need to be filled in. Are they a threat, a problem, or something we should ignore? Lord Hector, you say the word, and you're more than happy to cause a scene.
Yeah, I like this guy's style. Lord
At the-
Hector.
At that, he just kind of very subtly shakes his head no. But you notice Hector hasn't taken his eyes off the table, and you're noticing now as that group is subtly now starting to leave.
Very well. I'll take that as my cue. I'm going to, already in action, to use Supreme Step if something happens. But other than that, I'm simply going to stand about 10 feet away from Hector and watch them as they leave with a warm smile on my face.
And they do. You see as the half orc leads the way, and almost with an arm around his shoulder, you see as the female half elf takes the boy half elf, and the two human thugs follow in tow.
I'd wager there are concubines that have been treated much better than that boy has, but unfortunately that's not my problem today.
It was so strange.
There's something, Taruk, I will say this with your role originally, something's missing. There's something that's off. There's something that's just not connecting. And it's just unfortunate you guys didn't roll high enough.
Guys, I'm telling you, it's gonna drive me nuts. Hold on. Is there any way we can keep tabs on them? I mean, Corrallos, do you have anything? Magic, Owen, you're the new guy. You can do some
I can
crazy
follow them.
Nat kind of speaks up. She goes, "Is that really wise right now? What do we have to go on except that they look suspicious? Look around. This entire city's filled with suspicious people."
She's got a point.
Not worth it to pick a fight if we're just going to be brought by the governor's men to a summary trial and execution. So, unless there's a way we can get them to engage in a blood feud with one of you, there's nothing we can do while they're here on Sandbar.
Nope, that is not a good idea.
And Hector kind of speaks up. He goes, "I'm not willing to do it on a hunch."
All right. Well,
That's all I got right now.
We just need to keep this in memory. We need to keep this in memory. Oh, wait, Belden. Belden, Belden, come here, Belden, Belden.
You see as Belden looks like he's been struck by lightning. He's just kind of like,
Belden,
yeah,
listen.
yeah.
Send Mr. Kitty. Send Mr. Kitty to follow them.
Yes.
Send Mr. Kitty to follow them.
And you see as he snaps his hands. And Owen, you see this fey cat materialize out of nowhere. And he just goes, Mr. Kitty, go follow that group they were talking about. And you
Tell
see
them
like
to be
Bel
stealthy about it.
and be stealthy about it. And you see as the cat saunters off.
I should
Thank
learn
God.
that particular spell. That might be useful in the future.
And you see as Belden like doesn't even hear you guys. He turns back to Kit. You're serious. If I help you, you'll give this to me? And you see his Kit is holding a tome, like a tablet. Yeah.
What?
And you just see as Belden kind of turns to you guys and says, something's come up. Kit needs help, and I'm gonna important stone think my people.
Belden. Belden.
I'll catch up with you guys later. And you see as Belden puts Kit on his shoulder and he goes, I'll catch up with you guys later. And he heads out of the bar.
All right, don't forget about Kitty.
I told him he'll come back to you guys.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. Let's go. All right. Bye. Okay. So, Daruk do good, Natty? Daruk do good? Yes.
Yes, you did fine.
Ha 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 ha. Flex.
Ay, ay,
Ah. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
So what do you guys do?
I'm just
Solve
going to.
that problem.
I'm going to create a minor illusion of each of the people we just saw at that table, including the two weenie humans that were both nameless and faceless because they're the useless people.
They were thugs.
And I'm going to create a little minor image of each of their, basically as best as I can see them, their face, their build, any weapons they had on them, their outfits, whatever I can do, and I'll say, well, it seems these are persons of interest for Lord Hector. While it's not safe to engage them here, perhaps we can find one on their own somewhere else. If that were to happen, well, we can just inquire with great vigor whatever questions you may have.
You know, Owen, I like the way you do business. I like your swag, man. Oh, man. You're so dope. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
You cool.
And with that, guys, I think that's a good place to take a break here. I'm going to say that you guys, unless you got something else, we're going to kind of make our way to the ship and get ready to get embarked and get you guys on your way. Let's go ahead and take a quality time out here.
Okay.
Alrighty. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
ready as I can be.
And we're back. Welcome
Okay.
back, everyone, to Dice Hard with a Vengeance.
All right. We need to do that thing from Transformers. Dice Hard with a Vengeance. We'll be back after these messages. Anyway,
One day.
one day.
Once the logos are finished.
Yeah. So you guys, unless you have something that you wish to do, any bit of shopping or anything you want to do in the city, anybody you want to talk to, I was going to go ahead and fast forward to nightfall and you guys going to the ship and getting ready to embark.
Dusk-ish.
I just want to look around for a potential guildie in order to see if there's any information. Other than that, I should have everything I need.
Roll quick investigation, Owen.
All right.
I just need to talk to Corrales after Owen's done.
Yeah.
Then we can fast forward.
That's going to be plus. That's going to be a grand total of investigation, right?
Yeah.
That's not my best stat. So it's going to be 15 total.
15. You do find a contact who is running a, we'll say, items and equipment with the cover of a bait and tackle shop.
Bait and tackle.
Yeah. That's the front. And
Okay.
you note it is a Leonin running the shop.
A Leonin.
Yes.
Right. We'll make it quick. Good evening, friend Leonin. I'm here to simply inquire if you've heard anything useful for us.
Just the occupation, and the the contract that's out. Beyond that, nothing new.
So the contract's still live, is it?
It is. It is in play.
Do we have fishermen back home?
We do.
Storytellers?
Couple.
Beautiful.
Business, regardless of the state of the city. Well, business continues, yeah.
Always. Well, I only stopped by to inquire. I would like to point out, Lord Hector is here. I'm doing my best to keep him safe.
Of course.
If there is anything that you may have had in reserve for a rainy day that you could spare, considering the weather lately has been quite rough.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. That's gonna be, come on. It's gonna be an 11.
11.
Yes.
Not much to spare. Had one of our own kind of clear me out not but a few days ago, but I do have one or two things kind of put aside. And he does pull out one. He goes, use it sparingly. It's my last bit. And he kind of slides a vial just across the table to you.
I'll take a gold. I'll take one of my last gold coins, and I will put a sigil mark in it, basically my initials, as an ideograph, and hand it to him. Old friend, you may just be what little bit you have left, but it might be useful for me. And if that's the case, I owe you one. And if you ever need me, regardless, you have the price. And I slide the coin across to him. Be safe. Be warm.
It is 1 application's worth of wyvern poison.
This should be useful. I appreciate you. I'll rejoin the party.
He just nods.
I give him a very genuine nod and smile, and then turn back to the party. I just wanted to do a bit of fishing, but
Oh yeah. Taruk and Corrales.
Corrales. Where's my javelin? Before we go out in the open sea, name a javelin. Zeus picked his tooth with it, and I need it.
Oh yeah, Corrales, it is in your possession because you identified some of the stuff.
Oh man. All right, yeah. Then I will hand it. I guess I'm holding it. I'll hand it back to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you find anything with it? Is it new? No, or is it the same?
Can I say the command word and just have it come back to me?
Yeah.
That's new.
So Corrales, you say Thunderbolt, and
Is it Thunderbolt?
Taruk, it comes and cackles and goes to Corrales' hand.
Taruk's
Actually, and this is the reveal on this. Corrales, roll me a dexterity check.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Oh man. 4.
The javelin heads your direction, and you can't grasp it in midair, and it just flies right by your head and hits a wall of one of the buildings behind you.
I was supposed to catch that, but your javelin's over there.
Hector goes, "That's crazy. Let me try it. Thunderbolt!" And you see as the javelin shoots from the side of the building. That's a 4. So you see as the javelin goes right by his head, and he just misses it completely.
I was gonna say, can I attempt a reaction to catch it for him?
Sure, go ahead.
Just to make it look like he caught it?
Yeah.
All right. It is electricity, so it is something that it is my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
All right.
As this is all happening, Taruk's
What is that?
jaw
Is it gonna be a dex or what would
Yeah.
that be?
Yeah, I'm just making a straight dex check, and I'm not making it too difficult, you guys, for catching it.
It'd be 14.
14, easy enough. You catch it. And,
I catch it right as he's trying to grab it. I'll catch it right behind so we can grab it.
and he actually, for this time, like, blatantly misses and then grabs it.
And then I just walk away back to my 10-foot gap.
Hector, good catch! I can't believe this. Oh my god.
So, guys, it can do exactly as we said. It can ping pong. There's going to be a dex check. It's simple, but if you don't hit it, it's going to fly off in a random direction. And I would say be careful if somebody's behind you and you don't. And if
Or in
you
front
don't,
of you.
or in front of you.
I love where this is gonna go.
And
gonna
it's
be-
up to you to guess what I would do to you if you rolled a 1.
Oh, this is so cool. All right, Thunderbolt.
Okay, Tarut, roll me a dex.
I hope Goliaths have redundant organs.
That's awesome. And that is that's a 6.
Oh my god.
Right next to by your head. And basically, yeah. And basically what happens is you catch it. Well, no, it hits the wall behind you of a building behind you, and then you grab it like you caught it.
Tord, your turn. You got to do
Okay.
it. Tord. Go on, Tord.
Thunderbolt.
Dex check.
That is an 8.
We're getting there, guys.
And this time, Torn, it comes and you gotta pull. I don't know if anybody gets the reference, but Power Rangers the movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
gotta,
He's
like,
pulling
do
the
a split.
Rocky. Ha!
Yep.
You gotta pull a Rocky split as it hits you right under, and you're just like, whoa!
Woo!
Okay, we're gonna get this. I promise. But this is so freaking cool. Oh God. Oh, Corrales.
Is
I love
this-
Yeah, I can still do it.
Is this javelin electrically enchanted on its own?
Yeah.
Okay, so could I?
So basically, how it's going to work now is you got to use the command word the first time to activate it, and then if you say the command word again, it goes to whoever says it,
So
or you can use it normally and just throw it at the enemy.
Owen
It-
would like to undergo a slight experiment.
Okay.
All right, it is electrically charged. It has electric magic abilities. So Owen is going to alternate shocking grasp in each hand to try to differentiate a positive and a negative.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, Thunderbolt.
Okay.
Try
With that, I'll
to try
say.
to have some sort of better chance at catching it, to try to understand it better.
With that, I'll give you advantage on the dex check.
All
Ooh.
right. That's going to be. Well, that's going to pass. It's going to be a 24.
Yeah, no problem.
This man catches it with chopsticks with his eyes closed. Kada!
Right, this is quite ingenious. I rather do like this. I do wonder. This is a magical item, yes? It is
Yes.
a lightning imbued, correct?
Yes.
Extremely.
How much electricity do you think we could pass through this without damaging it?
Good question. I don't know. What do you think, Corrales? Owen? What do you guys are the magic guys?
I can test it, but I do have a question before I do. If I were to test this, do you think we'll be getting a nice rest in tonight before we do any of the good old adventuring in the morning?
Well, basically, you guys are going to be embarking at night, so
Jo- Doran looks at the sun going down.
So smart money
Yeah.
says we can get a long rest in before we have to do anything too heavy.
Sure.
All right, then I'm going to hold the thunder. I'm going to hold it's the javelin in my hand. I'm going to look at it and hold it up. I'm going to sack a second level spell slot, and I'm going to subtle cast something. I'm going to go. This is quite ingenious, but I wonder how much lightning can a thunderbolt actually withstand? And then I'm just going to kind of point it up, and I'm going to try to look around to like the direction of Brian, like that, just the cardinal direction that it was. I'm just going to pass thunderbolt through it, but I'm going to use subtle spell, so you just see electricity pour out of this javelin into the night sky, or rather the dusk sky. As
I want
just
the specifics on this.
as a cascade of electricity just. I just needed to know it was strong enough to withstand that. It might be useful later.
Okay. Just looking at it, I'm going to say that I would give it to you. I would recommend not doing that for it going to another party member, though. If you just want to attack with it, I would say definitely. But I would say that if you imbue that javelin with a thunderbolt, and then somebody else yells thunderbolt to have it go to them,
I could see
They're
that
good.
going horribly awry.
they're gonna have to make a dex save,
I wanted to. So Owen's goal
not a
was just to
dex
see-
check.
Owen's goal was to make sure that it could survive that level of electricity, just in case it needs to be used in tandem later.
I
could
love
be.
this plan.
It could
and understanding that, one, if I'm using two shocking grasps, it would give me a better chance of catching it. or at least manipulating where it's going to end up,
Yeah.
and it can withstand that level of power passing through it,
Yeah.
it gives me a new option
Yes.
to work with the party in harmony.
That's a heck of a power shot. I'll say that.
Just saying, if somebody throws it and we can get it to a point where it's far enough away that I can strike through something, cast a thunderbolt through it, it's a
That's
whole
a
lot of
lot
electricity
of-
that something is not going to be able to avoid.
Correct.
Yes. Owen. Yes.
I like
So I
it.
just, yes. So just everybody, reference, out of character. You guys can do it. Claim it. Thunderbolt. It can ping pong back and forth to all of us. I'm cool with it. Don't need to ask after I throw it. If y'all feel you want to take it, go ahead. By all means, take it. Do boom. I'm
Yeah.
cool with it, no matter what. Now,
Okay.
Tim, I do have a question. Can I, without saying the word, I can throw it, right? And it can hit an enemy. Like, and then if I want to just like throw it in between two enemies, right? Or like say I missed, it landed in between an enemy or whatever. On the next turn, can I just say Thunderbolt and it'll shock them, or no? Will it return?
If you say Thunderbolt, if you throw it and it misses, and then you
Right.
say Thunderbolt again, it's going to activate and come back to you. If there's
Okay.
an enemy in its trajectory, they'll have to make a dex save or take damage.
Okay.
Other than that, it's just going to come back to you.
Okay. All right. So
It's
basically,
not like a bomb, like when it goes
I got
off, you know.
Okay. Yeah.
I got you. I got you.
That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
So just as
Yes.
normal, I throw it, say Thunderbolt, it'll activate, shock everybody. Then when
Yeah.
we say Thunderbolt again, it'll come back. All right. Got it.
Yep.
Here's a question that I have to ask only so that I don't lodge myself into some nonsense that you're going to have to veto later.
Okay.
When you is calling it like a bonus action, or is it just a verbal free action?
Oh yeah. Very good.
Calling it, everybody gets a verbal.
Okay.
Like you got 6 seconds to. What I always say is you get like a sentence out in 6 seconds, right?
I can say
So-
Thunderbolt 6 times. If I'm moving fast enough, can I have it move to 6 different trajectories? Is kind of the core question.
I'm not going to let you do that much. No.
maybe at 1d4 times. If my speed is a certain level.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay. I was only asking just to know where the limit was, because I know
Yeah.
that's something that kind of logarithmically
I
gets
get what
into-
you're
it gets
trying to do,
insanity.
Flash, but no.
Just making sure, because I don't want to
Yeah.
be like, oh, I've got the perfect idea to save the day. Nah. Let me think of something else.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
I'm happy. I'm happier with that response. I'm just making sure.
yeah.
Because Magic. Mom
I'm
is
in the
thing.
giveth mood. Don't.
The DM giveth, he can't taketh away.
I can, but no,
Okay.
that's fine.
All right. Cool.
All right.
Cool.
Um,
Thanks, Tim.
And in all that time of you guys kind of messing around and figuring out the new ability of the javelin, Belden gives you guys the short version of what happened. Basically, amongst Kit's endless collection of junk, he just says that she apparently somehow came across a dwarven tome that means a lot to him. And she has bartered it for his help on helping her cure her illness. So Belden is pretty much telling you guys that, I'll be here in Sandbar. If things get really hairy, you let me know, but I'm going to be here helping Kit. And his whole deal is, this is too important for me to not make it my full attention. So, and that's also going to be where we have Olive and Christian's characters off to the side in Sandbar while you guys go off on your little odyssey here. So, it is nightfall. You guys reach Benjamin Ramsey's ship, the Siren's Flame. And you guys, in short order, the Siren's Flame is loaded, stocked, full crew, plus you guys. and you embark, heading west towards Athos. And we are underway. Each one of you is shown. You each have basically, we can call it quarters. You each have a cot, but you know it's better than nothing. Basically, very similar to the Navy. Kind of three berthings on top of each other.
Good. Everybody's in good health, right? Nobody is injured.
As far as I
sick,
know.
Nothing? Okay, making sure.
And you guys basically are given the rundown by Ramsey. He goes, "Well, it should be roughly 3 days, Johnny. If anything happens, I will notify you. If you see anything happen, please notify me. Try to make yourselves as comfortable as possible. It's going to be an interesting one." He kind of casts his eye to the sky, and you guys note that a little bit cloudy. He's kind of going to be a rough morning. So, you guys do have some time here on the ship. So if there's anything that you are trying to do, any place you want to, you can't really go much anywhere, but if there's anything that you want to do, anybody that you're trying to talk to, you have these moments that I give you guys where you will definitely have downtime during travel. So I have stuff that's, prepped, but I'm giving you guys the opportunity if there's anything you guys want to.
Unless he had anything, Torin wanted to talk to Corrales by himself.
Oh, I'm good. What's up, Torin?
Torin's gonna look around. Can you do that thing where you talk to people in their heads so that we don't have to talk in front of everyone?
I'll use Awaken Mind.
Yeah, that one.
This?
Yes, this. Okay. So, I trust you. Granted, I trust everyone else, almost everyone else in the party, but certain people, Taruk, have a tendency to say anything that's on their mind without a filter.
Scratches himself. Torin.
And this is a really big secret, and I'm not very deceptive. So I need to tell you because I need your help. And I trust you.
What is it, Torin?
So, apparently, there are some of my kind scattered about the world.
Okay.
That's like an indirect. They're fucking spies, Corrales. They're dragonborn spies throughout the human world.
Spying for who? The Empire or?
Yes.
Okay.
I tell you this, once again, because you're the only one who's not going to spill the beans to everyone. Because, let's be honest, you probably have your own secrets, don't you?
You could say that.
So, they are trying to figure out what's going on with Brian and with the world and not get roadblocked by politics.
Because we're at war.
Yes. That being said, Taven told me I shouldn't trust certain party members. Didn't say which ones. He just said certain people in the party shouldn't be trusted. I'm worried he means Owen. Now,
I mean, we don't really know him right now either.
exactly. But I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. But, my biggest worry was, hey, what'd you guys go talk about? And then have to tell this random stranger this very personal secret that we're talking about inside my mind.
Well, luckily, Taruk found a group of people to harass.
My point exactly. This is why I'm telling you, not Taruk.
I understand.
But I want to trust him, and I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, especially if he's going to protect Hector with his own life. But I think we should keep an eye on him.
Okay. You can do that. Subtly.
But that's kind of what went down and why I was gone so long. Taven was explaining that I wasn't exactly alone in the world. Wasn't the only Dragonborn going town to town. Dragonborn underground, if you will.
I mean, it's good to know we could have somebody to count on wherever we go, no?
Right. Now, granted, they said it's not everywhere, but they're out there. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled, and if we need help, hopefully we can find it out there. I just need your help looking over this new guy who is uncomfortably close to Hector. Uncomfortably close.
I can keep eyes on him.
Okay. But that's all I got.
We have a lot going on. I wouldn't put too much to it.
That's exactly why I'm worried, We just found out one of our friends for the past year was secretly a cult member and killed his own brother. I don't need that happening I don't need that happening to the party while we're, somewhere like that.
Are there any eyes on his hands?
I haven't looked, but you better hope that there's not. Oh, because he better learn to swim. That's all I'm gonna say. If I even see one red eye on this boat, they're gonna. That's all I got.
Here's thunder in the background.
That sounds pleasant. But
It's gonna be a long night, sounds like.
Flash.
it's gonna be wonderful. But thank you for talking.
Anytime, Torn.
Where you at, Taruk?
I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat. I'm muted
You're also
and I'm
muted.
on a boat.
I'm on a boat, bitch. No, question. The quarters, do they have windows, like small windows?
No.
No, right. Okay. So, I want to go out onto the deck.
Main deck, yeah.
on the main deck, and I kind of want to just find a spot by myself. Obviously,
Cool.
I can't be like secluded, but
No,
you
I
know,
got what you mean.
you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
You see a couple deckhands kind of going about, doing their jobs.
Yeah.
Roughly about 4 or 5 crew on the main, but mainly because you can tell that there's a little bit of a heightened state of awareness here because it looks like a storm's coming. You get some moments to yourself, and then you hear a voice behind you, and it's Hector. Hey,
What's up, sir? What's going on?
Still getting used to the whole sleeping thing.
Yeah.
I can get a couple hours, and after that, it's not normal yet,
I get it.
What are you doing up here?
Well, to be honest, I'm just kind of trying to figure myself out. You know Hector, and Daruk just shows his ring.
He just nods. Yeah.
I've been doing a lot of thinking, and back in Brine, when I wasn't me. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I just, my vision was just animalistic. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt myself slipping. And when we met that druid, you know him, you remember, right? When we met the druid dude.
Yeah. Draco.
Yeah, Draco. And I just, again, my mind slipped. It wasn't me. And then that pretty goddess chick, she came down and she blessed me with this ring, and she answered my dad's prayers, and I wanna control this thing. Taru he's kind of fidgety, he's
Yeah.
cracking his knuckles, but there's nothing to crack because he's cracking so much, and he's just
Yeah. Nervous energy.
yeah. Because Hector, listen, look at me. There's not a lot of things on this in this world that I fear. You've been with us for a long time. You've seen me take on some of the biggest and baddest things this world has thrown at us, so I fear no one. No person, no orc, no half-elf, no elf, no warlock, no tiefling, no fighter, no nothing. I fear nothing. I don't even fear the gods. And I'm telling this to you because I trust you, Hector. You are my friend, and I love you, man. I fear that I'm going to lose myself and let the beast take hold. And I don't want that. My whole life, I was told werewolves, or as they were called in my tribe, furmongers, were no good. Dirty, foul, disgusting beasts that should be eradicated from this world. And my tribe nearly succeeded. I mean, hundreds of years going back. Just great, strong hunters. Wiping them out, and I'm starting to get an understanding, kind of, not a lot, but a little bit of that maybe they weren't as bad as we thought they were, as I was taught. You follow what I'm saying, Hector?
I think so.
It is just completely frustrating to me. I don't want to lose myself, Hector. That's what I'm afraid of. And I think about my sister. Has this taken over her? Is she completely turned? Has she lost herself? She got a control on it? I have no clue where she is. The only thing I have to go on is that there was a pack somewhere south, back in Brine. And
Yeah,
Brine
those ruins, right?
yeah, those ruins, those damn ruins. Just
It's not much of a lead, but it's something. At least it's a place to start.
yeah, but now we're so far away, so I'm.
Well, we're out here for Nat, right? That's what we're doing.
Yeah, that's what's important, is that
Well,
to get Isla back.
I think I've been around you guys long enough to know that, you know, the time will come to pull on your thread too. You've got these opportunities to set a lot of things right. I don't think everybody gets that. But, you know, this is Nat's thing, so we're here for her. You know, when Torin finds that traitor that he's looking for, we'll be there for him. When you go looking for your sister, we'll be there for you. Simple as that. I can't. I don't have anything that I could tell you about your fears, though. I don't know what to say about that. I think my fear is completely different from yours. May be funny considering how we met, but I'm afraid of dying. Mainly because I don't think it's something I've seen you guys use magic to bring people back. You've done that to bring me back. I don't think I'm going to be given that opportunity. I think if I'm dead, I don't think there's coming back from that. My understanding is, you know, I'm hardly religious, but I know that Hades doesn't like it when you cheat death. I think that this might be my last trip with you guys, actually. But we'll cross that when we get there.
Well, Hector, my friend, I don't think you will be, but like you said, we'll cross that when we get there. Listen, I will protect you with my life. I know you're afraid of dying because this whole living thing is quite new to you. You lived before, but you don't remember it.
Yeah, that's fun.
The only thing that I could tell you is just embrace it. You know, as a warrior growing up, that's what we're taught, is to just embrace death. You have to fight like there is no tomorrow. Live your life like there is no tomorrow. Because
yeah, this may sound funny considering I'm technically over 600 years old, I guess. But I've got a few things left to do. I've got a few things left undone. I'd like to. Well, anyway.
I understand, my friend, and we will see it through. You will. Like I said, if you live your life scared, it's not really living. It's not. You just have to live your life to the fullest. Don't be afraid. Again, I know this is all new to you, but slowly but surely, my friend, you'll understand what I'm saying, and you'll fully embrace it. And, you know, when your time comes, your time comes. It's just the circle of life. It's how it all happens. If I die in battle, then I die in battle. If I die old and gray, you know, pie-eating, lady-killing Goliath that I am, and so be it. But at least I will die knowing I lived.
I haven't even, well, I have given it thought. I just try not to think about it. I think that's almost as sad as thinking about it being cut short. You do realize that if everything turns out exactly as you say and everything's fine and I lived through this and we finish what we're trying to do here and I'll grow old with Corrales. I'll see the rest of you leave before I go. If I
Fine, my friend, I get it. It's gonna happen. Yeah, you and Corrales are probably gonna outlive us.
I don't like that thought. But then again, I don't have any choice in it, and it doesn't look like it's going to be a happy ending for me regardless. Best I can do is make sure that other people don't have to go through what I went through. And I think that's part of what this whole trip for Isla is about.
Yeah.
I've kind of been sitting on some things, most of it just being failure. I'd like to be able to do a couple things right. I'd like to start here. But and he looks like he's getting ready to say more, and you much louder this time. And it starts raining. As he kind of just looks up and he goes, we cut to Corrales. Where you at, buddy?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess after me and Torin talked, I don't know. The last time I was on a boat, I sat in the crow's nest just casting shape water. I don't know what to do.
There is a crow's nest. If you're up on main deck, if we say that you had a conversation torn up on main deck, we say that you're still up on main deck. You got to cast your eyes up. There is a crow's nest, and then it appears that the thunder and lightning, the thunder's starting to get louder, and the rain has started.
Yeah, I don't want to be out here in the storm. Can I don't want to go below deck. Is there like just a covered area up here?
Not so much. Not on main deck. There's very little that's covered.
Yikes. Yeah, I guess I'll go below deck then.
All right. As you start to make your way below deck, you drop to your knees.
What?
And you hear the sound of chains tightening. You feel the pain in your leg again.
Oh, it's been a while.
And you hear a voice in your head. You're not hidden anymore. And as you kind of, you're still on your knees, but you kind of straighten yourself up. You see a ghost-like entity on the main deck of the vessel. you'd see wisps of like white etherealness from like the torso down, which comes up to a humanoid-ish type body with wisps of shadow and smoke billowing off of it, and it's covered in chains. The chains drip down from the shoulders and the arms, and they hit the deck of the ship. And connected to these chains that come off of the arms are 4 skulls that just seem to be not so much corporeal. They're just kind of, if you're looking for a reference, if you've ever seen, Charles Dickens, you're looking at kind of like a Jacob Marley kind of deal with the chains hitting, and you hear the sound of the chains rattling, and you just see this ghost-like entity staring at you.
This is on the main deck.
Yes.
Anybody else see it? Anybody else like reacting at all, or is this just me?
None.
Oh shit. Oh man.
And you just hear the voice in the back of your head again. Found you.
I'm gonna try. Can I put a globe of darkness on myself?
Okay. Bring up a little bit of darkness.
I'm not panicking, you are.
Okay. All I got's darkness.
Yeah, just dark, sorry.
Yeah, okay. 15-foot sphere. Okay, you cast it around yourself?
Yeah, right on myself, yeah.
Okay. So Torin, Taruk, excuse me. Hector, everybody who's on main deck, you see as Corrallos hits his knees, staring off into space, and casts darkness around him, and you see a darkness sphere just envelop him.
Oh, that's not good.
Hector, Torn, look. Taruk's gonna run over towards the globe of darkness.
Hector looks really confused as he comes up.
Would I be able to see the figure in front of him?
None of you see the figure except Corrallos. Not yet.
Not yet.
It appears to only be visible to Corrallos. And Corrallos, you see is this specter with chains dripping off of it just looks at you. And it starts to float towards you.
Random, do I recognize it?
Do you recognize it?
Like, does it look like... Oh, this is going way back. The guy from the beginning, almost. My original patron.
I can tell you just off of that, it's not the elderly man that you saw in your dreams. This is definitely a specter-like entity. It's nothing that you recognize. You've never seen before. And you see as one of the chains lashes out at you.
Okay.
I think that may miss, sir. That's an 11.
An 11? Miss
Yep.
it. Let's go.
You see as one of the spectral chains lashes out at you, and apparently the darkness, the sphere of darkness, obscuring the vision just enough to where this specter-like entity misses you with its chains. The rest of you see nothing.
They don't even see that. All right. I'm gonna try it. Can I cast Eldritch Blast at it?
Okay. For this sake, cast Eldritch Blast.
What dice do I use? It'd be a 14.
14 hits. Roll damage.
Oh, wait. Let's go. 9.
9.
9.
You see as Eldritch Blast emanates from your hand in that pinkish aura now as the arcane injury hits, and you, for you guys, for the first time, see as it impacts something. And it's almost as if somebody cast a flashlight at something real quick and then turned it off. You see a spectral entity for like a second, and then it dissipates and it's invisible again.
I'll drop invisibility and turn on detect magic again.
Corrales, I need you to go ahead and roll some initiative.
Tord, Hector, we got to do something here. He's fighting something in there. Did you see that?
I saw him blast. It looked like it looked like a ghost. All right, I'm gonna say it. It looked like a ghost, but it didn't see
9?
8.
detail.
8?
Yeah,
Okay, 8. Oh, you beat him by 1.
Well, Tord, we got to, come on, man. We got to do something. We got to get this globe out of here. Where, Hector? Tell
In that moment, as you guys are talking amongst yourselves, you hear see another flash of lightning not too far away. Matter of fact, you see as it hits about several hundred feet away in the water, but off to the port side of the boat. And you hear much louder this time.
Oh, man. Zeus is bad.
The first thing I'm going to do is the storm gets to go first. So I need everybody.
The what?
The storm gets to go first. Please make me a dexterity saving throw, everyone.
Oh dear God.
Oh,
13.
sheesh.
It'll be a 13 for Owen.
All right. Owen's got a 13.
Oh, man.
Oh, the map. Yeah.
This is
It's a map. It's a map.
this is
I have a
bad.
9.
Nat 1.
Throwing out all my dice.
I'm gonna die.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Dang it, you guys are right where I need to get. There we go. All right. I just need something for this ghost. Swashbucklers. Come on. Basic undead.
Jesus Christ.
Spectral
me.
dog. Ghoul. That'll work.
That's kind of exactly what I pictured.
Ah! Stop it. You stop that and everything that you're doing. Okay, on roll 20. There we go. All right, and let's. And then I'm gonna move you guys back over. Yeah. Okay. So now, all you guys are back here, and we're gonna say.
Oh, dope.
All right.
I love this.
So for right now, we have Corrales and the Chain Geist in in initiative. After Corrales and the Geist go, I'm going to go to each and every one of you, and I'm going to see what each of you do. Now, first, Owen, you passed the dex save. Torin, you failed.
Super fail.
Taruk, what did he get? Did he say? 3?
4.
4, you failed. Corrales?
9.
9, fail. So everybody failed but Owen. Oh, and Nat is good. Hector is good. Okay. Oh, well, excuse me. Those two guys fail. Okay. A rogue wave comes from the port side as this huge wave just batters the side of the ship. Owen, you get your hands on actually I'll say like a deck railing off to the side, and you steady yourself. The rest of you slam on the right side of the ship. Nat is actually good. Owen is good. Taruk, bam. Torin, bam. Corrales, bam. This guy is hanging off to the side. This guy, bam. And he's good. So Nat and Owen are fine. Okay, now let me roll some damage for you guys. That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage to Taruk, Torin, and Corrales. And 11 to that guy. That poor sailor. Okay, now, Corrales, you're up.
Yeah. I'm sending more Eldritch Blasts at it.
Eldritch Blast at it. Okay, he's well within range because you're right here. You got slammed up against the side of the ship.
Okay.
Also, guys, I'm aware that has oars on it. Please ignore it. It's just I have a ship map. I'm going to use it. This ship has sails, not oars, just for clarification.
Jesus Christ. The first one's a 10. Second one's a 15.
10 misses, 15 hits.
Fantastic. 10 damage.
10 damage, nice.
And then I'll bonus action another round of Eldritch Blast. Uh, 10, and that's a 24.
10 misses, 24 hits.
And 5 more damage.
Nice. All right, is that it?
That is it. Yes.
All right. The Geist is going to make his movement, and he's going to pass through both of these guys. Come out here. And they're both going to take their damage. Okay, guy who's barely hanging on. He dies as you see the chain Geist just pass through him. And you see as it basically becomes incorporeal and then corporeal while it's inside him. And you just see... And he is... he takes force damage and he dies and falls off the side of the ship.
Blood.
The other guy takes the damage, but he's still alive. That was just from its movement. It's now going to take 2 attacks on you, Corrales. I'm going to switch up D20s here. Well, the 2 misses, but 16.
16 hits.
Okay, that is 2d6. That is 7 plus 3 is 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled as this ethereal-like chain with a skull wrapped around it basically wraps around you, and the skull is now resting on your chest, just cackling. And oh, by the way, he disappears. Now, the rest of you just saw this. I'm going to start with Torin. What do you do?
I'm not sure what to do. Shit. I guess. So I saw him like off the side of the ship, and then he was gone. Like,
you saw him float through 2 of the sailors. One of them was hanging on the side of the ship, and it basically made itself corporeal through him.
Yeah.
And he died and fell into the water.
Off, and now he's just gone.
And you just saw him, float off. You saw him wrap like a chained tendril around Corrallos.
Okay.
And then the chain and the ghost disappeared.
Okay. Okay.
So basically, you're seeing Corrallos do this.
Yeah.
With nothing. There's nothing there, but he is grappled.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna move behind Corrallos to the, I would say, the left of that crate on the right-hand side.
Okay.
And I want to try to pull Corrallos. Like, I want to grapple him and pull him from the side of the ship. Because he's a little, pull him from the edge.
Okay, so you're coming up here and you're trying to pull him this way?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'll allow you to move his position. He's still grappled, though. That's the trick.
Okay, so he's still grappled, but he's not hanging off the edge, which is good. Okay. With one hand on Corrallos, I'm gonna take out Chaos Star and ready an attack, and just hold an action until I see this thing.
Okay, so you're holding a melee attack for if you see him.
Yes.
Or if he comes close.
Yes.
Okay. So you are getting involved, so roll initiative.
All right. That is a 6.
Okay. Got it. Owen, what are you doing?
Do I see where Lord Hector went?
Oh, I don't think I have Hector up there. Hector's, we'll say he's in the middle, right behind you, because you're down here. So he's over here. Sorry, I forgot a token for Hector.
You're fine. I'm going to, considering how close everyone seems to be, I'm going to move to Corrallos, put a hand on his back, and cast Aid. Oh, sorry, not Aid. Protection from Good and Evil. I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil, and then I'm going to... Do I feel a chain on him? Or the skull, or anything else?
Roll investigation at disadvantage.
All right. That's going to be 2d20. That makes me sad because it's an 18 and a 4. So with my investigation, it is an 8.
Nope.
All right.
You don't see, or you can't find anything. You definitely can't see anything, but no, you can't find anything. You're fairly sure it's there. You know that he's grappled because he's still, like, constricted on himself. You know
And
he's still grappled,
And
but
moving through the squares, moving through where I believe this chain might be, I don't feel anything.
Nope.
Because I have enough movement to actually make a pass around him.
yeah. No, if you want to move it back over here, no, you can't.
Just still don't feel. Okay, so it's ethereal of some kind.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm going to. I'll use protection from good and evil, and then I will use bonus action, and I will give Corrales the help action. So his.
Hold on, you casted what?
I cast protection from good and evil,
Okay, which was a
which is an action,
action.
and as
then
a bonus
you,
action, I
then
use the
you,
help.
yeah, and then you did an investigation.
Okay, so would that be my bonus action? The
I'm gonna,
investigation?
yeah, it should have been just an action. So yeah, I'm gonna say you
okay.
used up your
That's
bonus
fair.
action. Yeah.
All right, that's fair. Then it is what it is.
All right, and since you've gotten involved, go ahead and roll initiative.
All right, that's going to be. That's a 19 plus initiative, so that's going to be. Where the hell's my initiative? There it is. 21.
21, nice. Taruk, what are you doing, buddy?
Well, I'm gonna look at everybody. I'm gonna ponder to myself, gee, I wonder what is happening. I'm gonna move up to Corrales and Torin, and I'm gonna look at Corrales, and I'm gonna say, Corrales, blink if it's really, really bad right now.
Not paralyzed, right? Like I can talk.
Oh, you can talk. You're not. No. You're not paralyzed. You're grappled.
Oh, I thought the chain wrapped like all the way around him. Like,
It did, but he's just grappled. He's not paralyzed. Those are two different things.
all right, well, Corrales, I'm going to assume that somebody is pissed off at you, correct?
Best guess, the chain devil's back.
Oh, awesome. Sweetness. Well, here we go. Taruk is going to stand next to Corrales and just get ready.
Okay. I'm gonna say.
So if like Torin is on his left, then I'll be on his
Sorry.
right.
There it is. Roll 20, guys. I love it. You know, it's one of the best. Yeah. Objects and tokens, please. Thank you. There you go.
Yep.
Okay. So now you're involved. Please roll initiative, Taruk.
Plus, so 18, 7.
I think that puts you ahead of Owen.
Yep.
So
I didn't even roll for advantage on that. That's okay. I don't have to.
I think you won.
I think I
All right. We're going back to the top of the order, and it's the Storm's turn. So, one more time, I need everybody on the main deck. Please give me a deck save.
Do I still?
11.
19.
15.
Corrales, you're grappled, so you're a disadvantage on that.
Yeah. Ha! 7.
7. You fail. And unfortunately, the way this is going to work, Taruk, you're good, but Corrales kind of bumps into you, and you both hit the side of the rail. Torin, you're good. Owen's good. That's good. Oh yeah, that guy. Let me roll for that guy. Oh, he fails too. So sailor number 2 over here is hanging on the side.
Oh god.
And Karalos and Taruk, you both take 14 points of bludgeoning damage from being jostled up against the railing of the side of the ship. Now, with you guys getting involved, the ghost becomes visible again. And not only that, well, hold on, because yeah. Sorry, he's invisible, but it's Taruk's turn. Because Taruk, you rolled amazing. So.
Yeah.
So you still can't see him, and you just got bashed up against the side of the ship.
All right. How far away are we from like the door to go into like our quarters or whatever, like under the ship?
I'm gonna say just for because I don't think there is one on this particular map. I'm gonna say that there's an opening right here in front of the wheel where Benjamin is. So right there.
All right.
That-
So
the square.
how far would you say?
5, 10, 15, 20 feet.
20 feet. All right. I'm gonna grab Karalos and I'm going to head towards the quarters, and I'm gonna tell everybody just watch my back.
All right, this is going to be interesting. Roll me a strength check.
I'm ready.
Ooh.
I feel like I'm about to be in the middle of a game of tug of war.
17.
It's an 18. He goes nowhere. You try to pick him up, and you just feel an unseen force just hold him taut there. But that was your action.
All right. Well, I'm steaming right now.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Oh,
All right. You're down. Owen, you're up.
All right. I'm assuming
Karalis, you're on deck.
still invisible.
Still invisible.
All right. If I use a bonus action to help Karalos, would I be able to hold an action for when he does something?
Yeah, you can definitely, hold an action. What are you going to hold?
I'm going to bonus action help Karalos, so that he has advantage on his next attack roll against this creature, and I'm going to tell him, fire at this thing. As soon as it hits, I can see where he is, and I'm going to hold my last top level, my last level 3 spell slot to use lightning bolt to fire at this, whatever the hell this is.
Sure.
But I need him to hit it so I can see where it is.
Okay.
And since it appears that it's tethered itself to him, it'll be a straight line. And since his Eldritch Blast looks like it fires in a straight line,
Sure.
it makes sense for me to just kind of track it that way.
Simple enough. All right. So you're holding Thunderbolt if you see him.
If I see where Karalis shoots his Eldritch Blast, because last time it hit, it flashed where he was when it impacted him.
Correct.
So I'm helping him so that he can hit it, and whatever he hits, wherever he fires it,
Sure.
I'm just gonna try to just straight through whatever that point is, and cast lightning bolt through it.
Gotcha. All right. Owen holding. Karalos, you're up. The Geist is on deck.
Can I try to get out?
Yes, you can try to break the grapple. Go ahead and roll me. It's right in front of me, Tim. Yeah, roll me a grapple check.
What is that? Just a D20? I don't grapple.
Strength.
Oh, even better. 14.
14. You takes you a minute, but you bust through the ethereal chain,
No kidding. Oh man.
and you are no longer grappled.
Look at that.
Sweet.
But you used your action. Still have a bonus.
Can I see it?
No.
No.
Before it was just toying with you. Now I'm using the stat block. Now
Okay.
it goes in and out of this plane.
There's nothing I can bonus right now. I will end my turn then.
Okay. The Geist is up. The first thing that you see I should have made it smaller. That's okay. Oh, I did it one too many. That's fine. You, get out of here. You're not wanted. Come on. Roll 20. There we go. Bam. Now, on this turn, you see it as it's over here. And 3 chains become visible with these flaming skulls that have come to life. Owen, one is in your face. Torin, one is in yours. And there's one behind you and in Corrales' face. So basically, these skulls that were on these ethereal chains have now come to life since you guys have joined the fray. And things just got a little more complicated.
We still have held action.
Same.
All right.
Owen, you have a held action of a Thunderbolt.
Would that actually go off? Is the Geist visible or just the skulls?
It's all visible. The Geist and the skulls are now on this plane.
Okay, so I would be able to draw a line from me through that skull to the Geist.
To the
right?
Geist, correct.
Okay, so they're going to need to make dex saving throws.
Dex save. Well, let's do the skull first. Does it have any? Nah. That is 19 on the die.
Well, that's going to make it.
Well, 16 plus 3, 19, excuse me. So 16 on the die. My apologies, I can't math. And the Geist, that's 14.
That is going to fail.
So
Double
this,
check. What's my spell save DC? Spell save DC is 14. So
it meets.
He meets it.
yeah, so yeah.
So it's going to be 8d6 cut in half.
Yeah. So they both take half.
So 32 damage cut in half would be 16.
16 points of damage to both. All right, where's that skull? Okay, cool. Okay. Got it. And Torin had a held action.
Yes. So I'm gonna swing Chaos Star at this at the skull in front of me.
Okay. Make your attack.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
All right. right, so 6, 10. So that is 23 total for the held action.
Got it. That puts that one. Damn, nice hit.
Just Ka!
Nice. That is it for the held actions, I believe.
Yes.
Now the Geist gets its turn. So what is he gonna do? Well, he's gonna take 2 more chain attacks. And he's gonna do 1 at Torin, 1 at Corrales. Torin. 16 to hit.
Miss.
Misses. Corrales. 13 to hit.
Oh, you got to be, yeah.
That hits.
My AC is 13.
You are once again grappled.
Okay.
Okay. It is now Torin, you're up. Then the skulls are up.
All right. So I'm gonna take another shot at the skull that I just hit. Once again with Chaos Star.
Sure.
That's a 17 to hit.
At the skull, yeah, that is.
All right. And he takes 17 points of damage.
How would you like to do this?
Ah!
Hey.
I'm gonna swing downward, and just try to turn him to dust.
Easy enough as you come down with Chaos Star. You just this floating skull with a chain attached to it coming off, and you just connect with it, and the bone shatters, and the skull drops lifeless.
All right. Hold on, let me pull up my little guide real quick and roll for Chaos Star's effect. That is a 13. So
There you
that
go.
is hero strength. I add another d6 to my next successful attack. So
Cool.
I'm going to use my second attack and hit the one in front of Corrales.
Okay. That's number 3.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, hits. Roll damage.
All right.
Number 2 is dead. He's deader than Julius Caesar.
9. So that is 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. That puts that one at 20. Nice round. Anything else?
No, that'll end my turn.
Okay. The skulls are up. Skull number 1. Guys, let me cast. So fun. Okay. And Flame Skull, we're going to call, that's number 3. He is going to cast Flaming Spear. And he is going to put that right into Torin. So Torin if you would, please make me a dex save.
All right.
Can I counterspell that?
You have a reaction, so yes, you can.
But can I is my question. Because I'm grappled now.
Ooh, good point. Well,
You want Ra?
Well, he's grappled, not restrained.
Grapple doesn't affect your ability to cast spells. It only takes your strength to 0, or it takes your dexterity to 0, or your movement speed to 0.
yeah,
There's an advantage
and
in
it-
dexterity saving throws, and you can be pinned.
yeah. No, you should still be able to cast counterspell.
Which is a weird thing, but yes.
Then yeah, I will counterspell it.
Okay, it's a second level spell, so Flaming Skull fizzles out.
So good. So good. Good
Uh,
counterspell.
thank you.
It
for that
is.
Save.
There's another skull though, and I'm going to need everybody in that clump to make a dex save as you see the skull start to ignite of a sickly green color from the eyes as the mouth opens and a fireball is shot right
Oh,
into the middle
shit.
of the group.
I'm going to use Restore Balance so that Corellos does not have disadvantage on his dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to roll a 17.
10.
The 10 fails. So Torn fails, Owen succeeds, Corrales
16.
succeeds, Tarut. You muted,
Muted.
bud.
15.
15 succeeds. So everybody takes half except Torin.
It's just a regular fireball, right?
Define regular fireball.
It is fire damage.
It is fire damage.
All right. I have my plate armor is resistant to fire.
All right, so you
I
take,
take
half.
half.
Yes. It is. Okay, so everybody's taking half. It's 12 points of fire damage to everybody.
Okay.
Do I have
I have a
that
big
being
health ball.
resistant to fire?
Well, you got half for making the dex save, and another half for being resistant to fire. So you got 6 points of fire damage, Corrales.
Fantastic. Thank you. I'm still alive.
And that is it for the skulls. They're done. We go back to the top of the order. Hey, guess what?
Damn storm.
Goddamn storm. It's all Taruk's fault.
No. Everybody, once again, give me dex saves. This one is a disadvantage for you, Corrales.
God damn it.
16.
All right, hold on. Let's go
What's
down.
that?
Torin,
6.
fail. Owen,
Not one.
definite fail.
Uh,
Corrales,
16.
succeed. Taruk,
19.
succeed. Okay. Here's what happens. I'm gonna say two things happen. Bam. Take your damage, Torin. 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the side of the ship again. You don't take damage, Owen, but with the nat 1, you're thrown from the side of the ship and you're now hanging on to the side.
Okay.
We'll see how that goes when we get to you. Taruk, you're up. Owen, you're on deck.
All right. Well, I'm gonna see Owen go over, so I'm gonna reach for him. I'm gonna try to pull him over.
Okay. I'm gonna say strength check or athletics check. Up to you. I'll let you do either.
Oh, well, I'm going to do strength. I mean, I'm proficient in either one, so
Yeah.
strength check.
It's not gonna matter too much with you.
Nope. Oh, let's go. That is. That makes it 19.
19, easy enough. Yeah, no, with that, Owen, you because he uses his action to do it. Owen, you are pulled back up onto the ship by the 8-foot tall Goliath, and you are back on the ship, safe.
Okay. Much appreciated.
Gotcha.
Storm, Taruk, Owen, you're up. Corrales, you're on deck.
I'm going to move to flank behind the skull between Taruk and I. And that's going to give me advantage to hit, correct?
Oh yes.
Yes.
So I'm going to try to attack it with Booming Blade.
That is number 3. Okay, go ahead.
That's going to be a 19 plus my modifiers. So that's going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's going to be 2d8 plus 2d6 plus 2. So that's going to be 12 points of damage. And then I am going to, as a bonus action, I am going to convert one of my last second level spell slot into 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
And then as a free action, I'm going to say, let's destroy these skulls and then reel this thing in so that we can punish it for interrupting our evening. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. And the only thing, what was the grand total of that damage?
12.
12. Got it. Puts him low.
That's right. Yeah, because I rolled 3s on my d8s and a 1 and a 3 on my d6s.
Got it. Corrales, you're up. The Geist is on deck.
I'm gonna try to break out again.
All right.
14.
Once again, break free of the chains. Let's go.
Nice.
You have a bonus.
I will. Can I hold a bonus action?
No.
Okay, then I'm done.
Okay. The Geist is up. It has the same trick it had before. So one at Owen and one at Corrales. Let's try these chains. That's a nat 1, so that's not going to hit Owen. That's a 2.
Hey,
So-
look at that.
Both chains miss Owen and Corrales. All right. That's it for him. He has the same trick. Torin, you're up.
Mm.
And then the skulls are on deck.
See, what's funny is Torn has the same trick. He's going to hit this skull in front of him.
Okay, roll.
advantage
And
'cause he's
I was
being
going to say,
flanked.
that thing's surrounded, so...
Yeah, you get advantage on that.
I'm going
Yeah,
to
rough
assume
hit.
a 24 hits.
Yeah, just slightly.
Just the littlest bit. 12 points of damage for my first attack.
Okay,
And I'm going to swing again.
do it.
23 to hit.
23. Yeah, that hits.
$17 points of damage.
How would you like to do this, sir?
Oh God. So, like, just the most graceful of backhands and send this thing into orbit. Just.
Easy enough.
And
So you do your backhanded strike and make impact with the second skull, shattering it.
give it the Team Rocket. Ah,
It goes out so far. It does like that Super Mario thing where
Yep.
there's like a bright light in the distance. Is how
Yep.
far you hit it. Yeah, got it.
Alright, and rolling for the effect. Ooh, that's 18. 18 is once again is hero strength.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna move in front of Corrallos,
Okay.
and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Means the last skull is up. And he's used his third level, but he is going to fire magic missile at you, Torin, because you just stepped in the way. Because I was about to do it to Corrallos, so you're going to take the bullet for your buddy.
Yep.
That, yeah, daggone. That is 18 to hit.
That misses.
Misses. Oh, you. Oh. Never mind. You don't have a say in the matter. I forgot.
That's right. Magic missiles.
Magic
automatic.
Missile doesn't miss.
Nope. Magic
Unless
missile
you
doesn't
use
miss.
shield.
Unless you do shield, which he can't. Sorry. My fault.
That's okay.
That is 2. 5. 9 points of force damage, Torin.
Alrighty.
You are pelted with these small magic missiles.
Ow, ow, ow.
That's all the skull's gonna do. Back to the top of the order, guys. Guess what that means?
Roll a dex save.
Roll a dex save.
Going to be 15 for Owen.
Pass.
11.
Pass.
I got a 10.
Meets.
No way.
Tarut. 18. You guys are good. You've stabilized yourselves on anything, on each other, whatever you can. Taruk, you're up. Owen, you're on deck.
All right. So it's just a skull guy left, or the ghoul?
You see that there's the one skull and the ghost is still there.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna rage, and then I'm gonna get right up in the ghost face, in the skull.
The skull's face? Got it.
Yep.
I was going to say, you can't get in the ghost face unless you start swimming.
Yeah.
Come on, roll 20. Killing me, Smalls. You killing me, Smalls. For fuck's sake. Thank you. That's all I wanted. All right, go ahead.
All right. 1 second. All right. Then I am going to attack with my moon blade. First. That maybe. 16 plus 8.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. It is. Shit, it's not written on this. Okay, so on my character sheet that I've written, I only wrote down the 2d10 radiant damage. Not the I don't know what I roll with it, Tim, with the moon blade, because it's I have it on my other one on the laptop, but I couldn't use my laptop today. You happen to have the moon blade stats on you? If not, it's all right. Like
Not right
I'll just
now.
roll all right, I'll just roll the 2d10 radiant damage then.
Okay. No, I don't think I did.
this guy here. Okay. So, and that is all right. That is 16 points of damage.
Ooh.
Nice hit. You whack this flame skull that's floating in the air. It's now starting to kind of barely hover there, but it's still up.
Yeah, so that's with the radiant baby.
Is that... Well, hold on now. Is that... Nope. Nope, that's it. Yeah. You'd think Radiant might do more, but it doesn't.
Yeah, that's why I don't know. You know, undead, ghost schools, radiant. I had to try, right?
Yeah.
Oh shoot. No, I didn't reach. Okay, nope, that's fine. I'm done.
Okay. Owen, you were up.
Oh, actually, sorry, Tim. I have a second attack. I forgot.
Go ahead.
2 attacks. All right, same thing.
Make sure you keep track of your stuff, boys.
Nat 20, baby.
Nice roll.
Let's go. All right, and now we're gonna. All right. Ooh, that's good. 16 doubled.
How would you like to do this?
You let me know, Tim.
All right, so this one I'm going to say that if anybody's seen the movie Hook, you're going to Peter Pan this thing. You're just going to slice it in half, and the skull's going to be spinning in midair for a second, and then it will hit the ground, like clatters on the deck. All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, that is it for the skulls, guys. Nothing left but the ghost. Owen, you're up. Corrales, you're on deck.
All right. This is going to be a little rough. All things considered. All right. I'm going to shout. So the javelin is that is no longer active. It deactivates at a certain point in time. Correct.
Correct. Yes, I have to throw it first and say the name for it to be active. Like once I throw it, and then you guys can activate it yourselves and call it back. But
All right. I'm going to bonus action convert 2 of my spell points into a second level spell slot. I'm going to run and jump. I'm going to move up 5 feet and then run and jump off of the boat and cast levitate so that I slide across the surface of the water and end up behind this creature. And I'm going to shout, "Throw the thunderbolt."
Okay.
And that's it. It's my turn.
All right. Owen. All right. That's Owen's turn. Corrales, you're up. The Geist is on deck.
Oh man, the angles though. Can I move to the space 1 down, 1 left from Taruk?
Yeah, that's easy. Yeah.
1 more left. I don't want the angle. I don't want.
There?
Yeah, that's perfect. And I'm just gonna send a bunch of Eldritch Blasts at this damn thing.
Eldritch Blast.
A lot of them, yeah.
Take your shots.
First 2. Well, that's a nat 1, and then that's an 18.
Okay. That now one. Let's start there. Roll me an attack.
with all of my bonuses, or
No. That one attack, roll me an Eldritch Blast attack.
oh, like the damage? Okay.
No. All right. Roll me an attack roll, like you're casting Eldritch Blast.
That would be a 25.
Oh, and does a 25 hit?
There's no way that it doesn't.
Okay, roll damage, Corrales, on Eldritch Blast.
4.
Oh, and you take 4 points of Eldritch Blast for that nat 1.
No one will remember this.
Okay, now Corrales, what was that second one?
The second one would be 18.
18. Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
All right, now that is 4.
4.
Yes,
Got it.
and then I got 2 more.
Uh-huh.
That's dirty 20
That hits.
and a 16.
They both hit. Roll damage on both.
Totals 13 damage for the both.
Nice. Oh, he's looking rough. You see as this ghost is starting to kind of flicker. It's having trouble keeping its form. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's everything. Yeah.
Okay, on the Geist's turn, it disappears.
Does it move?
You like it. The way it looks to you, it is like right in front of you and goes.
Would
Like
I be
it's
able
gone.
to make an opportunity attack? Under the assumption that it moved out of my space?
At disadvantage, I would say, because you can't see it. It's not. And well,
That's fair. That's fair.
you know what? I don't think this is. I'm gonna say this is a dexterity thing because the thing is it's no longer on the plane. But I want to give you.
Okay,
I'm gonna
that makes
give
sense.
you your chance to attack it for that. So roll me a dexterity check. I want to see if
Okay.
you can attack it before it leaves.
If I'm quick enough to even make the attempt.
Yes.
That's a 12.
No. Basically, as you you make your attack and swing it, it's not there.
Okay.
And I do. There. Actually, it's going to go through both of you, but I'm
Hey Joe, I sent you a message in the group
just
chat.
going to move through other creatures. Okay, so just by moving, Torin and Taruk. Torin, you take 5 points of force damage. Taruk, you take 7 points of force damage. As you both feel an alien presence go through you. I can do that. It now becomes visible. And it's going to make its 2 attacks. Because it's a little angry. One at Torin and one at Taruk. Taruk, that's a 22 to hit. Torin, that's a nat 1.
Is that a melee attack?
No,
Okay.
that's ranged. That's a chain that's connected
that's-
to its...
It's in my face. That's why I have to ask.
Well... Yeah, what are you trying to do? Tell me what you're trying to do. Maybe I'll give it to you.
I'm trying to use repost as a reaction
To attack the chain?
to a chat. Well, you said the ghost moved through us and is now
Right.
visible. If he misses a melee attack to me, then I can use repost and attack as a reaction.
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
All right, sweet. Then I'm gonna do that. D20. Don't fail me now. 18.
That hits. Roll damage.
Nice. All right. And then.
Oh, I haven't been doing that. Oh, okay. Well, that's good for you, Corrales.
Oh, great.
I missed a little something to that chain attack. It's fine.
Man.
10 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Now let me get back to Taruk, who did get hit by that thing because it was a 22. Taruk, that is 9 points of bludgeoning. You're grappled. And
You're also muted.
Damn it, I'm grappled. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
And you take 6 points of necrotic damage for that chain being wrapped around you,
Ooh.
which I had not done before for Corrales. Sorry about that, buddy. Missed that little doohickey on the chain. But now you are grappled, Taruk. Fine.
All right.
How about that? The lock. There, you're grappled.
All right. So now I'm grappled and the ghoul is right in my face, correct?
The ghoul is in Torin's face.
Ghoul's face when I'm there. All right. So, well, all right. I'm going to rage on this one.
Okay, so you're raging.
Yep. And now I'm going to attempt to break free from the chain.
Well, hold on. I apologize. I must have said the wrong name because the Geist went. It's Torin's turn after the Geist.
Oh, okay.
I said the wrong name. That's my fault.
No
No, you're
worries.
good.
Because you come up when I come back to the top of the order and the storm goes.
Yeah.
So
All right. I am gonna take a couple swings at this thing.
okay, do it.
So, first swing is 21.
Well, that hits.
Second swing is a nat 20.
That hits too.
All right, here we go. 4, 5, 8. All right, hold on. I gotta write this down because I'm gonna mess up my own math here. All right.
We'll see. I think I have a feeling I know how this is going to go.
Okay. So. So he takes 37 points total.
How would you like to do this?
Oh, yes. Oh, God. So in just like my own blind rage, just gonna start swinging at this damn thing. Yeah. Just literally swing till it's gone.
You're going banana sandwich on this thing.
Yep.
And you hit this thing and it goes over to the side. And your buddy Taruk, who still has chains wraps around him, is now sliding across the main deck.
Oh, crap.
Sorry, roll 20. There we go. And he's coming. He can't. He's still grappled by the thing. The chains have still. So now, the chains are loosening. He's sliding across the deck. We're in the middle of a storm. Taruk, I'm gonna need you to
Torin!
make. I'm gonna need you to make me an athletics check
Ooh, I go with that.
because we're not in combat anymore. We're in the middle of a little cinematic here.
I was gonna ask, can I help him?
1 second.
19.
19. Okay. Torin, you were just busy swinging and killing ghosts. So I'm not going to say that you really got a chance to do much of a reaction, but he rolled well. So he's gone. Taruk slides across the deck and hits the railing again. Almost loses his balance, but catches himself. And Taruk, you take, once again, it's 11 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 6 because you're raging. Just from getting rocked around on this boat. You guys are out of combat.
Thank God. I was like depleting.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it too.
The storm is now starting to kick up, and I need
Right.
everybody to make dex saves as a rogue wave comes from the right side of the boat this time. Bam! And hits up against it.
That's a nat 20. Let's go.
16.
16.
Maybe an 8, but I doubt my levitation on the water is going to have any impact on it one way or
No,
another.
you're good because you're levitating.
Okay. Okay.
Grialos?
10.
10 doesn't make it anymore, buddy. Corrales catches himself on the side of the boat. You're dangling in the middle of a torrent here.
I'm going to run. I'm going to try to get to him. It's going to be a little bit harder, but considering the water is choppy,
It
it
is.
should rise enough that I should be able to push off against one of the cresting waves.
Mm-hmm.
I can give him help as a bonus action, so that he can try to make it up with to get onto the deck, and then once I get to, or at least close enough to the ship itself, I'm going to try to sink my rapier into the side of the boat and grab him by the collar.
Okay. Just make me an attack roll with your rapier. Not hard. So it's a ship.
It's going to be a 13.
Yeah, easy enough. Sticks in the side of the ship. Now, the action, or just you trying to grab him to help him to get up. I'm going to say for you, just make this a dexterity check.
All right.
We're going to see if you can improve his chances or not.
21.
21. Corrales, make me an athletics check with advantage.
With a nat 20. It was a 3 and a nat 20.
Well, basically, Owen saved you from going over the side into the water in the middle of a storm. As Owen grabs you by your scruff and pulls you onto the deck.
I will take it.
And between Nat, Hector, and a couple of the other crewmen, they help you guys get below.
I'll dry myself off with prestidigitation, but I'm nice and dry and comfortable.
It's late, guys, and that's where we're going to call it.
Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's been a long one, but thank you for joining us tonight. This was an excellent episode, even though we were very short-handed tonight. Thank you guys for making it, for being able to play tonight. Thank you everyone for watching. As always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload. And buy the brand new Dice Hard with a Vengeance shirts at Pro